Hello. Hi, chat. Oh, I need to hide. You see nothing. You do not see that. That's not there. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi. How's it going, guys? Whew, we're back. We're so back, chat. Also, I dyed my hair to match the calico. I wanted it to be a little bit more contrasty. This is actually a dark brown. It turned out way darker than I thought it was going to. I was trying to go for like, the camera's not doing it justice, but I was trying to go for like this color, the color of my sweatshirt right now. Like, there we go. There we go. I was trying to go for this color, but it's like a shade or two darker than that. I don't know why my hair took the dye so well. Literally, I dyed both of this. I bleached this side, and dyed this side, and I was, like, in the midst of putting the bleach on, it was like half of it was already fucking this blonde by the time I was finishing doing the bleach. It bleached so fast, and it dyed so fast, and it got so much more lighter and darker than I was planning. So anyway, also I have a very healthy snack of Sprite and Krispy Kreme. Yes, meal of champions. Also, before we start, I have a question for chat. My fiance thinks I say magnets weird. Am I saying magnets weird? Do I pronounce that weird? I know I pronounce bagel weird. I know that one. I know. I pronounce bagel weird. Shut up. Shut up. Shush. But what did I get the overlay? Etsy. It is in my description. It should be in my description. It should be linked. Should be linked. Hopefully, I think it's linked. If it's not, tell me. But it should be linked below. Thank you. I decided to do one brown eye and one black eye. I have to do it all again tomorrow because I need to finish filming all of this tomorrow, but I have to stream, so I didn't have time to finish. But that's okay. So good. Honestly, my break could go for 3 more weeks and it would maybe start refreshing me, but I think I'm just perpetually tired also. It's bean cleaning stream. Munchy. That's too lewd, Munchy. You can't do that on stream, sir. Sir, we're on YouTube, sir. Kitty. Honestly, I need to. It's not a Brit reference, but okay. The funny thing is though, when, because like I've always said it that way. I don't know why. I just, that's how I say it. But I fucking loved Community when it first came on. And when it was airing and we first saw that episode where she pronounces bagels like that, my whole family, we were watching it together. And I remember all of them just like, look at me. They're all just like, Indy. I was like, shut up. And then I knew I was gonna get that for the rest of my fucking life, so. Like, god damn it. What race is my cat? That's such a funny question. He's a Munchkin ragdoll. He's a Munchkin ragdoll with, shoot, it's not, it's, with, what's it called, coloring? I forget. I'm blanking. I'm tired. Hell yeah, you got donuts? Nice. Baguette? No, he is not Calico. I'm Calico. It's, oh my god. Bro, I dyed mine yesterday. Well, actually dyed it the day before, but I toned it yesterday. Close enough. Right, Krispy Kreme is delicious. Hi Nugget, what are you doing? Being cute, baby. Being cute little nugget. Siamese coloring, oh my god. Holy shit. I couldn't think of the word Siamese for way too long. On a side note, did anyone ever watch Sagwa? It was like on PBS, I think. It's like the Chinese cat show. Gremlin coloring, true. Munchie looks like Sagwa to me. Yeah. Why are you airplaning? You scary kitten? Right? Terrifying kitten? The scratches. The scratches. He's go kitty. Honestly, it was really cute. I liked Sagwa. It was cute. You're back to the present. Welcome. Okay, so first thing I want to do is bro, right? Like, Sagwa is a very confusing show to explain, I'm gonna be honest. But it was so good. Me and my sister fucking loved that show. What was another one that was so good? Oh my god, Dragon Tales? Slapped. What's another one? Honestly, all the PBS shows were really good. Oh, Cyber Chase, that one? That was fun. Or was it Cyber? Yeah, it was Cyber Chase, I think. Right? Yeah. What was that one? George Shrinks, I think. Maybe. It's the one with the, like, the dad, and then the kid is, like, miniature for some reason. Anyone watch that one? You know which one I fucking hated, though? Fucking Caillou. Fuck off with Caillou. Arthur was great, though. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. And to your friend, too. Yes, I made the pantyhose. Here, I'll show you. I'll stand up. I'll do an outfit. 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 So I'm not going anywhere. You're fine, baby. Anyway, I couldn't find I know I have a white version of these, but I literally couldn't find them anywhere. But I didn't want to have two black ones, so I have gray toe beans also. And the tail is on a belt, which is really awkward, honestly. Just a little belt. Pretty easy. Pretty comfortable, honestly. But yeah, I did this. It kind of, stretched out a bit and is a little bit less, listen, my thigh's too thick. My thigh's too thick. It doesn't, it stretched out the print too much. Right? I felt like the gray wasn't the worst. It's close. It's close enough. And the sweater is very cozy. Although I was sweating filming TikToks. Oh my god, I was so warm. Arthur versus Caillou death battle. Chat, who would win? I feel like Caillou might have cancer. No. I mean, a little bit. No, Arthur is definitely older and would smack down hard. Okay? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Why is my keyboard not keyboarding? Like I'm typing and then it just doesn't. Okay. Which one, chat? Which one? Which one wins? Anyway, so I want to make some categories for my TikTok.
in case it doesn't get banned. I don't think it's actually gonna get banned. I'm gonna be so for real, you guys. I don't think it's actually gonna get banned. I know they upheld the ruling, but like Biden's not enforcing it, and I think Trump has other things to deal with, and also he seems to like it at the moment, so I don't think it's going anywhere. And if it does, I can just like use a VPN. I feel like I can just use a VPN. So anyway, I'm gonna just carry on as if nothing's happening until something happens, because why would I not? You hope it gets banned, you don't know why. I hope it doesn't, because then I'm gonna have to like re-find everyone. It's just gonna be a lot of work for no reason. Also, then you're gonna have all the like TikTok influencers that like that was their whole job. Do you know how annoying they're gonna be? Do you know how annoying they're gonna be? No. Keep them over there where it's regulated. They're gonna flood other platforms, bro. And they're gonna be in a victim mindset. And they're gonna be like, my job, I lost my job. And they're gonna be so annoying. You say it's not a real job, but you pay taxes and they pay you. So, yeah. Like, those girls that have like the TikTok shop, Amazon basics shops, links, they're making bank, dude. So I feel like it's just gonna be annoying if it gets banned. Like, Instagram Reels is already annoying enough without everyone from TikTok joining it. There are donuts for the rest of you, but you'd have to like be here. I did get a whole box. So good. But yeah, like, I'm not really that worried. See, I don't really spend, of course I watch Blue's Clues, love Blue's Clues. What was I gonna say? I don't really like spend that much time scrolling on TikTok, I'm gonna be honest. I scroll on it a little bit, like when I'm looking for other things to like make, but yeah, I don't really spend that much time actually wasting time on TikTok. If I do, like, I'm in like I'm brain rotting for an hour zone or something anyway, so it's like I've already set that time aside to brain rot. So TikTok is a really great brain rotting source for me personally, for like an hour if I need it here and there. But yeah, I don't really scroll on it that much. I did watch Arcane season 2, it was good. That's fair, Brad, that's fair. Yeah, Blue's Clues is still on. Yeah, I haven't done Redbook because, like, TikTok's terms of service isn't great, you know, and there definitely is the Chinese spyware aspect of it, but, like, the other one is way worse, I'm gonna be honest, because it was made for, like, a mainland Chinese audience. The TOS is in Mandarin. You don't even know what you're agreeing to. It's like, I don't speak Mandarin. Do you speak Mandarin? So Whoever was like, back in the day, was like, Mandarin's the language of the future. Kind of snapped, not gonna lie. They predicted that shit. Firefly predicted it. But yeah, I'm kind of a workaholic, so it's pretty easy for me to not get distracted by like scrolling on stuff. Actually, I get way more distracted just scrolling on Twitter, like reading tea or like the news. Way more distracted on that. Anyway, yeah. I think my main issue with the whole spyware argument being a main reason to like get rid of it is like, I feel like it's already on our phones, I fear. Like, yeah, it's technically not, it's legally not, but like, come on. Most of it's manufactured in China anyway, so it's like they could easily just like boop. Anyway. So, dude, right? I fucking hate Instagram. Like, I use it sometimes, but there's too many straight people on there, I fear, for me. Like, every time I post on there, it's just confused boomers, confused straight people. It's undesirable. Yeah. But yeah, even if China doesn't have spyware in our shit, our own government does, which personally, I'm a lot more afraid of my own government spying on me than China, because I'm not going to China. I don't plan on going to China, so I'm not really like concerned about that, I feel like, you know? So, yeah. Oh god, dude, no, not that guy. What do I think of Steve? It's Steve, what do you mean? Who doesn't love Steve? Cutting. I had to cut my hair a little bit because it was real fucking long. Anyway, so circling back around to why we had that TikTok conversation. What categories should I have on my TikTok? What category should I make? Let me turn my volume down. Okay, good. Okay. So far, my categories are venti, goth boy, and bodysuit cosplays. Like, those are random as hell. I need, like, no. I know my hair is being a little weird today. I have to be careful about what I name them, so I don't think I can say thirst trap. Okay, how about definitely a femboy one. Well, I guess that's just everything I post, though. So I feel like I gotta be more specific than that. Okay, how about dances? I'll do femboy dances. Here, hold on. I need to add flair. Where's symbol copy? Come here, bitch. We need to add flair to this. Little hearts. Taste. Okay. Okay, I'll just add a few. Because I have to. Okay. Femboy dances. There we go. There's one. That's kind of it. Yeah, you guys agree Arthur would win? I agree. Arthur wins. Arthur definitely smacks down Caillou. Sorry, Caillou. Yeah. Rants could be one. Fucking choke on the donut. Fuck you, donut. Oh god, I'm crying. It was good though. I'm crying, actually. Fuck. Do you see the tears? Do you see the tears? Where the fuck? Damn, do I not have any tissues in here? Of course not. Fuck. I'm just gonna oh my god, bro. I'm just gonna dry the tears. I'm just not gonna touch them and it won't fuck up my makeup. Oh fuck. No, right, my vocal fry is crazy now. Oh my god. Woo! Girl, someone explain. Someone help. Do I have a fan in here? Damn. God damn. I'm choking on a donut. I'm okay though. I'm okay. I'm okay. Fuck. Okay. Okay. That side's dry. Oh, this side's dry. Fuck. Yay. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. Woo. Fuck my life. Anyway. Damn, that fucked up my contacts a little bit. Get all the tears off. How to not ruin your makeup when you're crying. Bitch, I guess I have another stream later. Ah, you bitch. Okay. Okay. We're good. Whew. At least I didn't have eyeliner on. I'd be fucked if I had eyeliner on, but good thing it's just a smoky eye. Whew. Right, if I had fucking tissues, I would have been able to do that a lot easier, but no, of course not. Hey, Sydney. Okay. Anyway. Waterproof makeup is only so waterproof. Because I'm wearing waterproof makeup, but it's still, like, is difficult. I have a rogue hair in my face. Ugh. Right now my sinuses are very cleared, like fuck. Ooh, anyway, okay. Let me add the flair to the rest of these bitches. Ooh, cat boys. Cat boys can definitely be a category. Ooh, I should have a rule 34. No. I can't do that, can I? Hi, buddy. What did I just... Oh, Catboys. I'm just doing one for each right now just to set up the playlist. I'm an adult, stop banning me as a tag. Funny. I did almost choke to death on the donut and I'm going back for another bite. Stop talking while I eat. That way I don't choke again. Ooh, cowboys, because I do a lot of cow cosplays. I'll do one for OCs. Oh, bops should be a category. Thank you, Jean. I'll do that first. Everyone's gonna look at it and like, there's no bops in this. I don't see any nudes. Like, girl, that's not what that means. Okay. We got bops. Okay. Cowboys. Oh, I can make a Christmas category. What was another one I said? Oh, right, OCs. I'm making TikTok categories right now. Okay. Another playlist. Monty, what the fuck? Indeed. You know what? I do not understand why God allowed me to see you. Monty coming in with the fucking bangers again. God damn it, I miss chat. Okay, what else? Ooh, holidays. How about I'll just do holidays as a, or no, I'll do Christmas and then Halloween. Baby dog. Server is unavailable. Girl. There we go. Like, load, bitch. Okay, Christmas. Halloween. I have to scroll back to Halloween. Fuck. You're fine, Mrs. Bobosh. Ow. I feel like it would, Jeffu, and also sometimes TikTok, like, deletes. So, you're fine. If you say, like, straight up, like, so, 20 minutes till you get food. Chill out. If you straight up say trans, they'll get mad at you on TikTok sometimes. Like, if you type it out. If you say it, you're fine. If you type it out, though, sometimes they get mad about it. So I usually just use the flag. Not like they'll delete it, but they'll just, like, heavily censor it also. Half my nose is gone. I'm gonna have to put my nose back on in between streams. The crying fucked up my nose. To be fair, though, I didn't really put that much setting spray on that. That's the blonde side. I don't know. I just explained this. I don't think TikTok's getting deleted. Yes, I'm back. Should I say... I'll do character cosplays as one of them. I'm starting to get a tolerable size of categories now. Because of the chaos. See, I'm not downloading Red Note. Let me see. Because the reason I'll repeat for the people who weren't here, I don't think it'll get banned because Biden just passed off responsibility to Trump. And Trump seems to like TikTok at the moment. So, yeah. I don't think it's gonna get deleted. Yeah. Do I have a driver's license? Of course I have a driver's license. Oh my god, right? Dude, the honey thing was crazy. Now there's a whole lawsuit and everything. Aren't you glad we watched that shit together? Would FGM bring weirdos? Probably. I'm gonna do an out of cosplay one. No. And now I have to scroll to find something that's out of cosplay. There's one. Okay. Can you guys think of anything else? Shit, my doctor's calling. I'm just gonna let her leave a voicemail. Oh, actually, that'll be easier. Jeffy, stop. What class license? What are you talking about? Jean, stop. Ooh. Ooh, will cross-dress get me in trouble? Gender bend. We'll just do gender bend. No, because that's not... Learners... Monty, how old do you think that I am? You think I have a learner's permit? I'm not 16. God, that reminds me of that one audio. It's like, I'm just 16. Wait, what? Yeah, actually, I can drive semis. So... Gender bend to trans person in a vehicle accident. Stop. That's so funny. I'm using that. I'm stealing that. How do I... fuck. I'll just do trap. Trap. That's what we're doing. There we go. Yeah. I have to find one. Eek. How far will I have to scroll until I find a girl cosplay? Quite a while. Found one. Had to go back to Halloween. Woo, okay. Okay. That's a respectable amount of playlists. Yes. Little squid emoji in the trap. It's not a tag. I'm just doing playlists. So it's just like categories. So like if you look at the top of my profile right here also, let's appreciate my, you can't see, my 1,976 drafts. Yeah. Wait, okay, focus. Anyway, underneath this is the categories. There we go. Hi, puppy. Also, people really like my Krampus. Yay. Good. That was fun to do. Okay. So, we did it. We did that first check off the list. Alright. Soul. Baby. Baby dog. Mrs. Bubbles. Ms. Bubbles. Alright. I'm gonna hand my phone off to my fiance so he can put videos in categories. And I'll be right back, okay? Give me 2 seconds. I have to eat the rest of this donut so the animals don't eat it. Dude. Puppy dude. Can you chill? Can you chill? It's time to chill the balls. Puppy. Chaos puppy. Alright, I'll be right back. Excuse me, Mr. Shark. Okay. I'm back. We have a kitten. He's a little baby. Hey, Bob boys. You can just come in, baby girl. Oh, that's a crazy kitty. so cute. Oh no. The little thingy came off of my armrest. Anyway. Okay. Did Munchie entertain you guys?
Munchie, did you entertain chat? You good kitten? You good nuggie? He's just a baby. You're just a baby. I love you.
Okay. He always lands on his feet. Just kidding. He almost never lands on his feet because he's just a little baby. He's just got little baby legs. He got little baby legs.
Nuggie. Beans. Beans to beans. Yoink. I love you, kitty. No, it's not time yet, kitty. You got 4 minutes. I love you. I love you, Munchin. Yeah, you wanna go down there? Okay, okay.
He's got his food is coming in like 4 minutes. So he's going crazy. Oyster? Oof. No. I cannot have. If you have a full driver's license, the world is your oyster. I guess. You'd need a car though, too. Which, I mean, I do have a car. I also don't like driving. Hate driving. Fucking hate driving. Too many absolute psychos on the road for me. Munchie is shedding so much right now. Oh my god. I can drive. Don't wanna. I have heard of the game mouthwashing, yes. Still don't know what the fuck the gameplay is. Seen every character though. I've done a lot of Sims playing, although they just had a fucking update that is no, I don't like the update. So I'm waiting a week. Right? Like, oh god, I hate it. So I have to wait for everything to get updated. I'm annoyed. It's a point and click adventure. Okay. But yeah, I also don't like going outside. Girl, they already added a battle pass to The Sims. That's what, like, the events are. At least it's not a paid battle pass. But, like, just give it a minute until they get people complaining, like, oh, I didn't complete it. Can I have a way to pay for it? There will be a paid option soon, don't worry. Waiting a week or... It's a fortnight... Oh, my god. Stop. Jean. I was like, the fuck does that have to do with Fortnite? And then I was like, oh, wait. The actual meaning of that word. No, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm so annoyed. Honestly, the people here are very nice, but the agoraphobia remains steady regardless. I just don't like going outside. Okay. So, the next thing we're doing, we need to make a, new tip menu. Okay? For my next stream. If I can find where the fuck I put that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be easy. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I'm setting it up really fast so I don't have to do it on screen. I can't decide which one to duplicate. I'll duplicate the other one. Yeah, okay. Sorry. God damn it. Yeah, okay.
Good job, Munchie.
Okay, interesting.
Munchie, he eat his foods. He eat his foods. A good eating kitten.
Put you on top of the...
Get a Munchie.
That stance. The stance. He's such a ferret, dude. Little kitty ferret. The shake. The little kitty shake.
Look at it.
He's waiting to go out. Your siblings have to eat food first, baby. Right? So fluffy. Okay. Let me get this up on the screen. I'm gonna move you guys to the other screen. Because that doesn't matter. Let's see. There. Nope, I need to charge my pad.
Cool. Goodbye, Munch. Goodbye, Nuggeties.
Okay. Here we go. There we go. All right. Now we got that. All right. And switching over to the art setup. Let's go. Yay! Okay, here we go. Whee! Here's last month's tip menu. So I just kind of put this over. This is like this is the schedule. I didn't want to have to re-import all of these photos and little assets, so I figured this would be easier. So I need to make it look like this somehow. Yay.
Hello.
Bro. Why my shit all tangled right now? There we go. Okay. I'm not doing another card just because I'm still behind on sending the December ones. So I'm not doing that again. Okay. So let's just rewrite this situation with edits. So we're gonna do since this is gonna be my normal tip menu, it's not just for January. So this is gonna be like my when it's not a holiday, when we don't have a special tip menu. So we're gonna be making the normal tip menu. We're gonna be refreshing the normal tip menu and everything, but this is gonna be the normal tip menu. So we'll just do like actually I'll just call it stream. I'm gonna write in white because it's gonna show up a lot better. Actually, I feel like I should say something else up here, and then down here should be the stream to menu. Yeah. What should we have be the main title? Also, I feel like we should listen to something. But I just get my phone. Let me grab my other phone so we can listen to something while we brainstorm this. You guys help me think of what the main title should be that still indicates what it's for, but it's more of like a silly little title. Like Lewd Me or something. Think of something better than that, but brainstorm. Ah, my tail got caught. Brainstorm something and I will grab my phone.
Hi, Muggy. Are you going potty? Are you gonna go potty, sir?
Sorry, just had to explain the TikTok categories really fast. Oh, smorgasbord! Please, that's so funny. I'm gonna get 50 comments about what's a smorgasbord. Okay. Let me find something for us to listen to. Dude, I've been watching so much body cam. If I can figure out a way, probably on Fansly, because that way we won't get... Actually, I don't know. Which one do you think I'll get more likely to get in trouble? Because, like, Fansly has the thing about weapons. I think YouTube, maybe, then.
Meow. Are you a baby nugget? Are you a kitten? Oh my god, he's a kitten. Oh my god, he's a kitty. He's a baby kitty. He's just a little baby kitty.
Do you see him?
He's a little baby. He's just a little tiny baby.
Yeah, I feel like YouTube. I did, Jean. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, that reminds me. I wish we could play it. I can't. I don't think I can. It's like I'd play the video, but it's like more of a video to watch, and I don't have that set up yet, so we can't do that. But who was it? Oh my god, was it? Yeah, okay. Fucking this video just came up on my recommended this morning and I watched it, but Maury posted it, and man Minecrafts himself after being caught gooning in the drive-thru. What? Buddy came through one of the, like, bikini barista places pantsless, and she caught him in 4K, and obviously was like, this is sexual harassment, leave me alone. Like, what the fuck? And he was married with kids, I guess, and so he just yeeted himself out of existence instead of dealing with the consequences of being a sex pest. Buddy. And then his mom is on Facebook apparently blaming the business for posting the video exposing him. But like, no girl, he needs to be in jail. Married with 2 kids though, and now his fucking poor wife has to fucking explain to her children why their dad thought it was more important. And like, you're not even gonna get serious time for that. You'll probably be on like, who even knows if you'll make, dude, they're so lenient with shit like that, which is stupid, don't get me wrong, they shouldn't be, but they are. Like, you're not even gonna get in like, I don't even think that's a fucking felony, unfortunately. It should be, but like, I think that's a misdemeanor. Like, I don't even think, like, buddy, you'll probably just end up paying a fine and doing like some probation or some shit. Now your kids are gonna be forever bullied if anyone finds that shit out. Your wife, God, your poor wife, and then your mom is blaming the people you were sexually harassing? Oh, I see where you get it. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, that's just crazy. I'll link you to that video. I'm not gonna play it, but I'll link it to you so you guys can watch the video, because it's crazy, and the video of him getting caught is in the video is crazy. Like, ah! Okay, oh god. I wish that I had a setup so we could watch videos, like, physically watch videos together. I'll figure it out. But, there's another channel that I like of, like, public freakout channels. It's The Reckoning. He does good public freakout, like, follow-up videos to, like, see what fucking happened to the people in them. And he just posted one. Damn it. I want to watch with you guys. Anyway, let me find it so I can link you. Okay, here it is. Shit is crazy. Hi, I am live. Hello, hello. Yeah, I can't just do the timer and we can sync. We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. You guys want to do that? We can do that with the video that I... Which one do you guys want to do that with? Of the two videos I just mentioned. The one that just got posted, the public freakout video that just got posted, or the yoinking it? Aw, thank you. We can do the yoinking it one. I'm trying to say it in slightly more polite. Oh, like it doesn't just say dick right here in the middle of my fucking screen. Shh. Don't tell YouTube. Both. I mean, yeah, stream's gonna be a minute. We're gonna go for another probably 3 hours is my plan. We're probably gonna go till 6. Sar. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Link that. Okay. Chat, my parents named me Tomathan. Is there still hope for me or am I cooked? Listen. Okay, one of the names that my parents were throwing out when I was like gonna be born, this isn't the one they were gonna go with. If I was born a boy, honestly, they could have just gone with the same name, right? Because it's Indiana Jones. Anyway, not the point. One of the names they were thinking of was fucking Gilliam. Are you guys okay? Are you okay? What the fuck is that? No offense if you're named Gilliam, but like... They are Monty Python demands, but like... That's your new D&D character? No! It is Irish. No, but like that was one of the names. No, that's Gilligan's Island. I thought that too though when they said that. I was like they were like, no. Cause like why is that where my brain went also? Oh fuck. Not good. I mean, I feel like being named after a saint isn't the worst. As long as it's not like Lucifer. There could be bad ones actually. I take that back. Dude, it's so bright outside right now. Do you guys see that? Do you see the sun cascading on my face right now? Like, oh my god, it's the golden hour at the moment. Jesus. It just got so bright. Damn, the lighting is really good right now. Take a selfie. Take a selfie with the lighting is good. Eh. Cute. Okay. Anyway, let's yosh. Like, oh my god. And it's gone. Nice. Caught it right in time. Anyway, okay. Okay, so I'll link it again for those who didn't catch it. We're gonna watch that. So get that video pulled up so you can see what we're talking about and what we're listening to. And I'll get the timer pulled up and we can sync it up and we'll play it at the same time. So let me get it. It's viewer discretion advised, alright? Viewer discretion advised. So say yes. Say you are advised and that you're okay. You're not a little bitch. Why did it just close on me, you fucking whore? Anyway. Yeah, so the tip menu is for my Fansly streams, not for YouTube streams. However, we're still making it on the YouTube stream because why not? Hi, buddy. I know. You are a buddy. You're a little buddy. The kitten has returned. Yes, hi, Baba. You're a snowflake? Fuck. Okay. Right? The guy is cute. I don't know why he needed to do all that. He has a hot wife. He's not ugly or seems like he's desperate or anything. Like, he must just genuinely be a sex pest because A, why would you even do this in the first place? And B, why would you have that reaction afterwards? People would easily forgiven you if you had like manipulated the situation even slightly with your words. Like, I think you could have spun this shit. Like, you could have been like these whores tempted me in the drive-thru with their bikini. Like, you could have done that argument or some shit. Like, literally anything. That one does work on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, Jean. Also, this one sneakily works. Jean, stop. Like, he could have... It's just so crazy that that's his reaction. Anyway, let's watch this, because holy fuck. Okay. Let's go, chat. Play with me in 3, 2, 1. Play.
All right, ladies and gents, so this has to be one of the most down bad stories
How's
I've
the
heard
volume?
in the last few years or so. Like, I'm not even
And
lying,
I will
I'm not
start
exaggerating,
organizing
not even trying
this.
to hype this story up. Because when I show you what I'm about to show you in this video, what this man did, what he was exposed for, and the reaction he had after being exposed, which I suppose he thought was
Wait,
the
I don't
only
get
option
it.
he had left, you will be just as flabbergasted as I am right now. But
It's
before we
good?
go
Okay,
further,
good.
like the video, of course, be sure to hit the notification bell, turn on notice so you're
I feel like he probably has some other shit that he was gonna get in trouble for if they like actually searched into him or something, because like why would you have that reaction?
This is crazy. A man by the name of Nautica Malone, who was a senior at Central High School in Phoenix, Arizona, pulled up to a restaurant by the name
He wasn't currently a senior when this happened. He had been. He was 27. That was worded weirdly.
You know the attire that men like, but apparently at this establishment, they seem to have a problem with people.
He's 27, so we're clear.
With no pants on, dudes pulling up, rubbing their
He's not in a senior in high school with wife and kids.
Decided that she had enough, and she decided to pull out her phone this time to record this man. And this is what happened.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir.
Look!
Unacceptable. Unacceptable.
Like,
Call 911.
just no pants. It's not like it's like
Dead ass 8K resolution, bro. She got
not a pant in sight. Not a pantaloon in sight, bitch. Wear your pants. They're not even in the next seat.
Like I said, it's like a
Just no pants. Imagine
Imagine
going to Hooters and yoinking it.
Look at all the cute girls.
Embarrassing.
Basically, just have a good time. But apparently, because this particular location has a drive-through, a lot of dudes feel as though that it's okay to pull up with no pants.
I think he's covering it with his hand.
So as soon as the chick steps out to take your order or hand you your food. You're ready to shoot up like a rocket ship.
Not
like,
Bean
I now see
Gang.
why this man took
That's
his
funny.
life. Like, this shit is embarrassing. But again, he really didn't
Like,
have
it's
to go
for
that
sure
far,
embarrassing,
bro.
but,
He
like,
just took
chill.
that, accepted it for what it was, apologized, disavowed the behavior, promised
Right?
to never do it again, and kept it pushing. But no, he
Like,
decided
either
to do his own
gaslight
thing.
or,
I
like,
suppose it's the
capitulate,
sheer
but why
amount
would
of
you
embarrassment
off
that
yourself?
this
That's
viral
so
video having been
weird.
seen
Like,
by millions of people
what
all
the
over the
fuck?
world, and that's his fault. Like, it's kind of sad, but he was a father, he was a husband, he had a kid, and he left them behind because his perverted ass couldn't control his
Like,
Johnson.
what
he
is
really didn't
wrong
have to do
with
all this. And you can see
you?
the girl in the reflection, just a regular looking
Right,
chick
the fact
pulling
they're
out
eating
her
Ho-
phone, 'cause she's tired of
like, they
dudes
want to be
pulling
Hooters
out
so
their
bad.
eyes
Like,
and
okay,
what
Hooters
wrong with their
coffee.
meats.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Call 911.
Yeah, I don't think there's dick. I think
It's crazy too because
it's under his hand. Cause like he definitely is like no pants. No pants. But I think he's covering it with his hand, so it must be small enough.
In the middle of the day, 1 p.m. in the afternoon, and son really decided to pull up and do this shit. And to make matters even worse, came across this video by this guy by the name of Isaiah Robbins. Shout out to him. He covered this story on his channel, and the story goes even deeper. Because apparently this video was initially posted
He either
to
has a
his
micro
Facebook
or
by the
he
name of
shoved that bitch
Arizona
under-
Moms Helping Other Moms.
It got soft real
Posted
fast.
on Facebook, especially a group full of moms in an area of the internet that goes hard in the paint for other people in the group, then you already know you're cooked. But yeah, apparently the poster of this
posted it in
video
the
got into
mom's
contact with his
Facebook.
wife, and you can only imagine how that must have gone down.
Because of all the backlash of this video, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now this is something from Arizona. I guess it is Arizona, but somebody posted it.
What are we
on his
titling
page,
this?
And this is how it began to get viral. And then, when this person realized that this man took his own life, they posted again and said, okay, so I had
He
posted
posted
this just yesterday.
exactly.
We were able to get a name of the guy who did this. I had spoken with his wife to let her know of this situation and that the video was going viral. And she informed me he killed himself.
Hey guys, I am currently editing this video, but for further context, apparently this man ended his own life with a gun. Yes, you heard that right.
Like,
He shot himself.
that's such an
I'm
overreaction,
not
bro.
sure what to
Chill.
think on this situation anymore. What he did was wrong, yes, but to take his own life is just, I don't know. For sure, no. It's not no I don't know. It's for sure no. I do hope no one have been messaging him and saying awful things. Of course they have. That influenced his decision. I only spoke with his wife, never addressed him. I gave his information to the owner of Bikini Beans to give to police.
Me, dude.
But this is not what I expected at all.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like, he really didn't have to go that far. There's a lot of freaky ass perverts out here who have a blast. Copping charges, getting caught, admitting that they're freaks and just living life. But I guess he was just one of those who couldn't take the embarrassment. Like, he did go viral. This probably would have affected his
I might just say, get me
social life.
naked.
His job, he probably would have got fired. His friends would have probably distanced themselves. His wife would have probably got a divorce. So, I mean, with all those thoughts probably running through his head, he probably said, fuck it. Let me check
Get me
out in
naked?
this life before everybody in my life checks out on me. And I believe his brother on Facebook posted this. He said, 15 years.
I feel
you've
so
been my
bad for his
brother.
family,
I keep
dude.
crying because of all the memories we have together, and we can't make any more. I miss you, bro. I miss my best friend. I wish you would have came to me. I'ma miss your dumbass, funny ass jokes. I'ma miss your random roast battles. I'ma just miss talking to my best friend. I love you, man. I wish I told you that more. I thought we'd watch our kids grow up together. This shit's tearing me up and doesn't feel real. I'll see you next lifetime, brother. And listen, man, is what he did
The gang gets horny,
Yes, did he
wait.
deserve this type of punishment or consequence? No, not in my opinion. Bro pulled up, horny as hell, on some freak
That's
shit,
funny.
no pants on, probably rubbing his meat. Okay, we all did some freaky
Ooh,
ass
what
shit
about
in our
just,
life
like,
before. To this extent or this degree?
Horny chat.
I'm not saying we all did something like this. But what I am saying is that imagine if there was a camera on us in our most embarrassing moments in our lives, or when we did some freaky ass shit we thought nobody else would be seeing, and having that shit posted online, innocent or not. A lot of people have killed themselves from this. I've covered so many videos over the years of adults or young men, young girls, ending their own lives from either embarrassment, online shaming, IRL, online bullying. Like, yeah, like, so this
Wholesome
man didn't have to
Christian
go so
Minecraft
far as
server?
just one of the plagues of the internet. Like, if you do a small infraction in your life, and to be clear, I don't think this is a small infraction. I do think this is a weird ass behavior, just to be clear. However, I am going off on a tangent here. That gets highlighted millions of times over. When you could just be an all-around good person everywhere else, outside of that small infraction, then you're pretty much cooked. The internet isolates, highlights, and makes a focal point on the one bad thing that you've done in your life versus the thousands of other good things you've probably done. And now this guy, he left behind his wife, his child. Here we have another post from, I believe, his other fronter brother. He said, I'm so mad at you right now. How could you leave us? My big brother, the funniest guy in any room you walked in, an unforgettable pillar in my life. I'll never let them forget your name. Long live you. Man, listen, that man needed some help to control that level of horniness. I'm not gonna lie. He probably could have used a couple months up to a year in jail to reflect upon his actions and maybe reevaluate his entire life. And he should have fully understood the risks of trying to do something like this. But it is still sad to see how a whole family's life can change just like that in one day. Just like that. Guys, I know most of my viewers are guys, like 80 to 90% of you.
That makes sense, Vincent, honestly.
Never get caught up in
It does seem like that.
this. Take accountability for your own actions and start prioritizing things that'll make a positive impact in your life. Don't succumb to the body. Try to resist bodily urges as much as possible, because at the end of the day, you could possibly end up in a situation like this, and then you get caught and your life is over, and it's basically GG. Anyway, that being said, hope you guys found this informative, and until next time, everybody, stay safe out there.
Bruh. Okay, so that's the video. Now you saw what I was talking about. Like, what the fuck? The slot machine went away for good? Oh, no. It's not that it went away for good. It's broken right now. I need to figure out how to fix it. I thought you meant like actual slot machines. I was like, did they pass a law or something? I was like trying to figure out. Oh my god. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. No, that's we're gonna figure that out. I can probably figure that out next week. I'm super close to finishing everything from December and like wrapping everything up. The last thing I need to finish is the fucking Disney vlog. And then also I need to finish sending out Christmas cards. Which I'm just waiting for the prints to get sent to me so I can send everything out. But yeah, once I'm done with that, I can then work on fixing the stream add-ons. Yeah. Where did the Teddy Chain character come from? We created her. Right? Like, I was totally just, like, immediately my brain went to, like, actual slot machines. Like, okay, I think... Okay. Wholesome. Church. Wholesome church activities. There we go. That's what we're calling it. Now we can move on. Fuck my life. Whew, okay. Donate to Jesus. Bro. Okay, now let's go. Let me find the other one. Let me find the next video. Eagles fan. Eagles male fan. Male Eagles Karen fan. That's the video. I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask. Bro, that's so good. Okay. Overall, let's watch in 3, 2, 1, play.
Hey everyone. Today's story drops us into a roaring crowd of people gathered at the Lincoln Financial Stadium in Philadelphia, home of the Eagles football team, to witness a playoff game between their native team and the Green Bay Packers.
True,
They
you
ultimately
definitely would
beat
not see a
22-10
Seahawks fan
that
doing
day,
this. We're too
Sunday,
lazy.
January 12th. And I'm not here to give Eagles fans a hard time. This isn't a personal thing, and frankly, I don't even watch football anymore. But the only other
Lol.
time we've covered a lunatic at a stadium,
It was
we
an
were
Eagles
covering
fan.
the story of Robert Derwin, if you remember, a man
It's an
who went
Eagles
to the
fan.
ground kicking a woman and, much like this story, actually demeaning her to a
Oh, that's
degree
funny.
any decent human would have a
Okay, so
problem
this
with.
one.
And Robert Derwin
Yes.
was, as you may remember,
Yes.
also an Eagles fan.
No.
On top of that, TikTok user ZoloCap also caught a completely unrelated freakout, has nothing to do with
We'll
these
replace-
people we're about to talk about.
we'll replace
where
this.
Eagles fans appear to be turning on
This
one
one's
another over an
Stez.
alleged car
This one's
accident. Not
Stez.
weeks or months ago, mind you, but at the very same game at which our
This-
main
this one
incident
we-
occurred.
Already is up now. So not that. This one is good.
Dude, he ran into you. Get him. Stop. He did. He's an asshole.
This one's going back to 25.
Great. You heard me, Dickwad. That's fine. Go Birds.
Stream shout out. That one's a keeper. What do we want to do? Maybe a something. Maybe a something. But like, we're not doing. If we do
And
it,
that's
if we
not
do
all,
another
because
private stream,
Eagles
we'll do it.
super fan Ryan
Just
Dunphy
you
with
purchase
an N
at the
was
time of the
also
stream.
caught on video getting in a gnarly
Yeah.
brawl with someone in the parking lot of this exact same game. There was not one, not two, but 3 videos of Eagles
one
fans
stays.
acting crazy from this playoff game that they won alone. But of these 3 incidents, easily the most viral was recorded by a Green Bay
That
Packers
one's good.
content creator on X
one's
named
good.
Alexander Bassara, who
And
was
Gene won
attending
this.
game with his fiance, despite being surrounded by fans.
We can
of the
add a
opposing
different thing
team.
here.
The things he recorded this man saying to his
Okay.
fiance for seemingly
1,
no
2,
reason
3,
other
4.
than their opposing fandoms were
So we have,
extremely
like,
nasty
5
and
things to replace.
most believe went way below the bar of acceptable sports stadium shit talking hullabaloo and into the realm of abusive and outrageous.
She's just vibing. She's just mocking him so hard. She's just like, okay. That's so funny.
His colorful language
Bro,
aside, the way he
she does
came
not
at
give a
this young
fuck.
woman simply for enjoying the sport.
That's so
rubbed
funny.
Pretty much everyone.
She's literally just
Few
chilling.
people
Like,
did
why
stick
is
up
he
for him,
so
like this
mad?
ex-user who said, "I know this feels wrong, but they were words, and my instincts of being at 100 games say the Packers fans instigated things. There was definitely alcohol involved. The guy had a poor choice of words. He doesn't deserve to be shamed like this." NBC Philadelphia sat Alexander and his fiancée Allie Keller down for an interview shortly after the clip gained
Sure,
traction.
buddy.
I didn't want to turn around and yell at this
That's
guy
a
and
good
have
one,
my
Jake.
Fiance get jumped in the crowd.
Yeah.
So I was, I guess, trying
That
to
can
stay
replace
calm,
the
but
50
I was
because
pretty
that's
fuming at that
changing a
point.
whole
About me
outfit,
either.
so-
Like, he was making personal jabs at me. It's one thing if he's going, oh, F the Packers or whatever, but he's talking about my looks the whole time. So
Yeah.
it got personal.
That's
It's a dangerous
good.
situation.
That's
I've
good.
seen
I like
videos of other
that.
stadiums of that same situation occurring, where it's a couple
And you can
the
choose the
husband
cat
jumps in and
ears.
The wife's in the middle of the crossfire. It's a very dangerous situation, and it's infuriating. So that's why we went that route.
Like that
and then
one.
after we did that, he actually stopped. I think he realized he was caught on tape.
Will you go to another Eagles Packers game?
Lol.
In Lambeau, sure. In Lambeau, sure.
Yeah.
No, I don't think we'll go to Philly again, just because at this rate, I don't know if it's necessarily worth it, and I know not every fan's like that, and I really hope no one has to endure that. And that was kind of my point of posting that video, is just, hopefully this
Bruh.
makes people understand that that's not okay. Like, that's not okay to do.
Alexander told NBC that the jabs started out as playful ribbing, but as the game wore on,
That's-
the ribbing became more hostile
Why would they do
and
that?
severe comments until it escalated
Why
to
would
the
they
point that
do
we just
that?
saw. When I was going over the comments on this post on X, I noticed that a sizable portion
Okay.
of people said, probably what some of you were thinking while you just watched this, if that were me, I would have hit that guy. He said something like that to my fiance and
Okay, so we're switching these.
A mixture of sort of a tacit
So what should be-
shaming of this guy not getting violent over this incident, and some, I would say, much wiser
What should be a
people
$20 tip?
commending him for his self-control. But our main character explained to several such commenters that what we
What should the
can't see
$20
as the
tip
viewer
be?
necessarily is that this man had two other adult men there, one of which we find out later was his brother, who didn't in any way seem interested in calming this guy down or de-escalating the situation. Between that and our antagonist's high ground, Alexander, who would have fought alone, decided against physical altercation. The rest of the game, meanwhile, apparently went on without further incident. But when he uploaded the video later that evening at around 11 p.m., it started rapidly racking
No,
up
that
views.
isn't.
This video has over 30
No.
million views
Not
on
a
his
cookie.
profile and well over 100,000 likes, obviously having the desired effect of catapulting this incident to the national spotlight. And with that incredibly massive amount of attention, the obvious question became, just who the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? Anyway, the Karen hunters like Donish were quick to jump on this case as well, and as Alexander had asked in his original post, the man's identity was found after just 24 hours. The Eagles fan before us was revealed to be a man named Ryan Caldwell, and the consequences of his tirade were swift.
Cartwheel. No,
First
because I
and
won't always
foremost,
have
the
room
very
for
same day
it.
that his identity was revealed, Ryan Caldwell got some very, very bad news. And he likely had to learn about it the same way that we all did from a post on X from NFL
Barrel roll,
Derek
no!
Gunn, who wrote, "Here's an update.
You should, honestly.
Big Dom," by the way, that's the Eagles security chief,
That's
Dom
the
DeSandro,
easiest.
has identified the guy and woman involved in this incident. The guy will be
That's the easiest
banned
thing to
from
do
future Eagles
if you wanna
games.
do
The Eagles
sex
will
work
be
and not
sending the woman Packers gear
show
as
anything
an
else.
apology.
Just do
Eagles
feet
once
content,
again showing what
honestly.
a class organization they are. Clappy hand. Clappy
All right, let's do
hand.
feet.
Ryan Caldwell
Let's do feet.
has been banned from the home stadium of his favorite team forevermore.
Oh shit.
An absolutely brutal punishment for any diehard fan, to be sure, but this was actually not where the consequences of Ryan's poor choices would end. In addition to outing his name in all of his social media, including his now deleted LinkedIn profile to millions of angry people, netizens also located Ryan Caldwell's employer.
Okay, we need
because,
something
of
for
course, they did.
$12.
And you're not going to believe this. He worked as a business analyst for a management consulting firm.
I'm thinking of a
focused
download
on
or something.
DEI,
I could make more
diversity,
wallpapers.
equity,
I could make a
inclusion,
wallpaper pack.
called
Actually, that should be the
BCT
$6.69.
Partners, founded by
I'll
the
make a wallpaper
season
pack. That
4
should be
winner
really
of
easy.
The
I'll just use
Apprentice, of
like
all people,
photos I've already
Michael
made,
Pinkett.
but I'll make like a
And they absolutely did not like
2024
what they saw
wallpaper
in that video.
collection or something.
At
That should
5:02
not
PM on
take me more than an
January
afternoon
13th,
to
the
do that.
consulting company posted a message
Yeah,
on their
okay.
X account that said they had been made aware of the video, were investigating the incident, and considered the conduct completely unacceptable. TMZ Sports actually took the liberty of interviewing both Pinkett and his fellow partner at BCT, Lawrence Hibbert. And one thing they went out of their way to describe as their company hit its 25th anniversary, no less, is the overflow of hostility that was directed at their company. So much hostility, in fact, that they took the liberty of turning off their comments.
Okay, I don't think I can
on this,
actually
and
have
both
that as a
company
tip,
statements on
because I think
X.
Fansly will get
Hibbert
mad about
described the last
that,
48 hours
actually.
as really
I think the
difficult.
flip off and
It
kiss is
hurts,
as
he
close as
said,
we
but
can
we
actually
also
get.
believe that we can stand on our track record, and we wanted to take these opportunities to affirm the fact that we can still, even in the difficult times, operate on our value system and doing what we believe is right. Which did not bode well for Ryan, and I'm sure he knew that, so it can't have been terribly surprising when BCT posted the results of that investigation the very next day. The devastating update reads, "We The management of BCT Partners have
he
concluded
fucked.
the internal
He
personnel
fucked.
investigation regarding an employee who was caught on a video outside of the workplace making highly offensive and misogynistic statements. In keeping with our company values, which are firmly centered on respect, dignity, and inclusion, we have decided to
Is
part
that
company
true?
with the employee. This separation is effective immediately. We condemn our former employee's conduct in the strongest possible terms. This individual's conduct and language were
I feel like there should be
vile,
another like
disgusting,
thing I
unacceptable,
send
and
out.
horrific.
There should be another
They
like
have no place in
like
our
not
workplace
physical
in
item, but
society.
like there should be another
Such
like
conduct is not who we
digital
are
item
and
to
not
tip
what we
for.
stand for.
I think.
At the same time, again, to be true to our
But
values,
what?
we can condemn the actions without condemning the individual. None of us deserve to be remembered for actions taken on our worst day. We have offered grace and support to our former employee. We hope that he will grow.
We could do
and
another
we all
stream
can learn
exclusive
from this deeply
video.
disturbing incident. That's what real inclusion is and does.
They can just
That is
always
also
be
who
like
we
a
are
stream
and what we
exclusive
stand for.
video.
We sincerely apologize to the victim for the many ways in which these events
Thank
already
you!
have
I'm
impacted
glad
so
you
many
like
people.
it.
We remain committed to gender
Give chat
equity and
uppies.
fostering a culture of respect and dignity for all. Not only was Ryan Caldwell banned from his favorite team's home stadium, not
Yeah,
only was he
exactly, like a
subject
monthly
to
PPV.
the ridicule of millions of Americans, he was ultimately fired from his job. But the CEO of the company, Randall Pinkett, also shared his own private thoughts, and they seem to align more closely with the second half of their company statement than the first. While his company's official statement condemned him in really the strongest possible terms, Pinkett told NBC News that he wished Ryan...
Oh yeah, after this we're
even
planning
said,
stuff
"It's
for
not just that
February,
we
by
have
the way.
parted ways with Mr. Caldwell, but we were very clear in our statement that we extended grace and support to him that he could be better. What troubles me," he said, "is his behavior. But what also troubles me is the cancel culture that we live in that doesn't afford people grace, that we don't have the opportunity to be better people and learn from our mistakes." And while I generally agree with the sentiment that people should have a chance to redeem themselves after incidents like this, and certainly that people get carried away with hunting down and canceling other people, there was something odd about the head of a DEI company lamenting the woes of, like, overly aggressive cancel culture being out of control. But more importantly, this final blow led Ryan
Okay, I'm thinking
Caldwell
a stream
himself
only like photo
to
set
respond.
video
He said
combo.
in a written response to People magazine on Wednesday, January 15th, "While attending an NFL game last Sunday to support
Stop.
my beloved Philadelphia Eagles, an incident occurred that I deeply regret. What
Oh,
began
yeah?
as banter with
Now
two
you
Packers
regret
fans
it?
sitting near me escalated to something more
Buddy.
serious, and I said
Buddy.
things that were unacceptable.
Okay.
In the heat of the moment, I chose unforgiving words
Okay.
to address one of those
I like this.
fans,
I'm good
Miss
with this.
Allie Keller.
I'm good
I
with
want
this
to
for now.
sincerely apologize
Oh, wait, I need
Ms.
to-
Keller
what's
for those
the-
words, and to my wife, family, and friends, my former employer and colleagues, Packers fans, the Eagles, the city of Philadelphia, and all who were offended. So this was an apology to everyone ever." So, what do we think, folks? What is the verdict? Do we accept Ryan Caldwell's apology? Was the downfall of this out-of-control Eagles fan a befitting punishment for his social crimes? Or do you think all of this was too harsh a punishment, given his actions, a example of the aforementioned cancel culture run amok? Do you think this was truly a one-sided escalation that came out of nowhere, perhaps due to this man's drinking and belligerence? Or do you agree with some users, not the majority, but some, who question if, given Alexander's GoFundMe post,
I
that
know,
someone
I'm trying to, like,
dragged
what
up,
is
where
highest
he seems to be
tipper?
rather gleeful, actually, about the prospect of having everyone at the stadium be hostile towards
Because
him.
I
Perhaps Alexander had contributed
will
to
have
this
I'm gonna have
escalation
time
as
to
well
do the
before
one
tapes
custom
started
video, but I
rolling.
don't every month
Let
have
me
time
know
to
what
do
you
a
think
custom
in the
video, which is why I
comments
don't do
below.
custom
hope you
videos.
enjoyed this
So
episode. Don't forget
I don't
to
want to
leave
offer it
your
again.
recommendations in the
It was
comments
kind of
for
like a
future
just last
stories you'd
month
like to see.
thing.
I read all of them. And yeah, I think that's it. All right, see you soon.
Ah, goddamn. The vengeance was swift, bro. Very swift. Okay. I need something longer for us to watch. Okay, but first let's finish this brainstorming. No, I'm not mailing any cookies. It was such a nightmare. It was such a nightmare. Never again. Never again. Ooh, I know what I'll put there. Because I can't think of anything. I will just put that there will be an exclusive stream at the end of the month. We'll do another exclusive stream at the end of the month where we like plan a thing and film it and stuff like that, okay? Yeah, that's what I'll put at the bottom. Okay. Private stream. Let me look at the fucking month schedule here. Okay. Let me look. So next week I need to film the free video, the Incubus video, and then I also need to film the Robin Hood stuff. So next week I'm filming shit. The week after that, I'm gonna start working on Valentine's Day stuff as well as film whatever Gene wants his custom video to be. So Gene, text me whatever you want. So Friday the 31st, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do it on the 31st. Yeah, okay. No, because that whole day I'm usually... Wednesday and Thursday are my free days. Thinking. The best day for this is... We could make it the 1st of February. We could make it just be the first Fansly stream. Like, I guess not all of them have to be an entire video planning stream. It can be more of like a half of that. Like, some of it can be planned in advance. No. That's what I'm thinking, Jake. I think it should be the first week of the month. Hi, buddy. Okay. First Thursday of the month, maybe? No. First Wednesday of the month. Yeah. Okay. Wait, no. There we go. Yeah, first hump day of the month will be the private stream. That works. That works. I feel like that's good. Yeah. I'm doing good, thank you. Okay. Yes, okay, that works. That's good. Cool. All right. Let me get this. Oops, I just realized the timer's still going. Oops. Let me find something else for us to listen to while I edit this really fast. Okay, let me find something longer so we get like a bit of a deep dive situation going. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, NP. Thank you very much. Let's see. Trying to find something that's longer than fucking 20 minutes. Oh my god. Everything is so short. Why is everything 20 minutes or less? Please. Wait, what was gay? Lol. I feel like most things kind of like The Matrix or whatever. For some reason transphobes fucking love The Matrix and making reference to The Matrix, yet it was written as an allegory of being trans. But I guess it's too subtle for them, so girl, give me a video. What is this? Please, how long have I been scrolling? Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Come on. God fucking damn it. Okay. Focus. Ha! Perfect. Okay. It's an hour. Amazing. Okay, cool. Haley Elizabeth, I like her. Yes. Well, thank you, Stuart. I'm glad. Okay. All right. I don't know if you guys have heard of this fucking TikToker or this drama with this TikToker. By whenever. No deadline. I mean, I'm probably gonna try and film it not next week, but the week after. So, before the end of the month. Anyway. I think the girl's name is Ashley Trevino. And it's insane, so yeah. Anyway, so let's watch this together. All right. 3, a 2, a 1, a play.
Hi guys. Tom was sleeping, so I had to pry his eyes open so that he could film today.
Okay, let me make this look nicer.
2025. This is the very first episode of the year, and I'm so excited. I have so much to get in with you guys today. But as some of you may or may not notice, some things never change because I do have up the Lego of the week. I thought let's just like say it right now, get it out the way. This is feeling awkward. Damn it. The Lego of the week, I don't know if you guys can really see it, but it is a flower bouquet, and I made the flower bouquet, but the stems are way too tall, so I couldn't put it in the frame. But I don't know, I kind of like how they look like this. They're just like a fallen bouquet of flowers. It's like, you know, draping over the sides a little bit. I kind of like it, or maybe I'm just manipulating myself to like it because it wouldn't fit in the frame. Anyway, but how has your guys' 2025 been? Mine has been pretty good so far, and I say pretty good so far because I'm not even filming this in 2025. I'm filming this literally on New Year's Eve. So, did the world end at 12? I don't know. And so, over the break, although I wasn't filming or anything, don't get it twisted, I was still keeping up with all of the specifically Ashtrino stuff going on right now. And a little secret, I will be doing a whole entire like deep dive on my channel about her towards the end of January. I don't know, I just feel like it's literally the only thing in the front of my mind right now, and I just need to get it off my chest. If you guys know who Ashtrino is,
hi,
you know
welcome back.
There is just
welcome back. Yeah, I'm tired.
Oh my god, I am out of breath. I need to stop saying that. I feel like every
Can you tell I'm tired? I need more of a break.
I have to be honest, I am. Should we just get into it? Should we just get into
I need way more of a break.
I feel like you guys don't really care about my personal
God damn
life.
it.
If you guys don't know who Ashtrino is, I am going to
4:02 right now.
A chronological
so we have 2 more hours until we swap over. We have plenty of time.
And everything that she's currently done. Now, that is to say, it's not 100% everything.
Okay, sorry. Focusing. Have you guys heard of Ashtrino? Have you seen this drama?
Up the hours that she spent on TikTok Live versus the time that
because I have only seen about it on TikTok Live. I've only seen stuff about it on YouTube. I haven't actually seen it on TikTok.
A lot of people that went to high school with her had said that she was
people from high school.
She only really cared about herself. She was very self-centered. But it was also in
people have to hate you for people from high school to come come back with the receipts, with the high school yearbook photo.
For the rest of the, like, story, I will be referring to him as high school sweetheart because he is unfortunately passed away, and I don't think his family or anything has to do with this.
Girl, it gets
so I'm
dark.
Just gonna refer to him
It
as
gets
high school
dark.
Sweetheart. She had met her high school sweetheart in like sophomore and junior year, and
Yeah.
then from there they started
TikTok
dating
hasn't
all
been
the way through
deleted.
High school, they graduated.
They're
and then
not
after that,
planning
they went
to
on
delete
have
it as of
two
right
daughters
now.
Together, Haley and Eve. She had those two girls with her high school sweetheart, and ironically, this relationship was the only relationship that she's never been in where the man has either been in prison or is currently in prison. Keep that in mind because it is very important later.
Or should go to prison.
After getting married to him, that's when they had these kids together. But even during the relationship, Ashley was very, very toxic to her husband and her kids. She felt like her kids were more of daddy's girls than they were mommy's girls, and she felt offended by this. She felt like her kids were taking her husband away, or her husband were taking her kids away. And so to express all of this anger, she would then hypothetically and allegedly abuse her kids, because there was this one instance that Ashley even spoke about on live. She really wanted to go to her dad's house. Ashley felt offended by this, and so instead of just telling her that she felt offended by this, she chased her down and pulled her by her hair in order to like express her anger.
I feel so bad for her kids, dude. It's so gross.
The bottom of her life. Like, I'm telling you, whenever we lived with her dad, I used to pull her by the hair because I was so
Like,
mad
just
at her.
admitting to that is
Like, I feel like he loved
unhinged,
her
by the
more than
way.
he loved me, and so like I took my anger
Like,
out
are you
on her.
okay?
And she doesn't even like
Actually,
hate me for that. Like, she doesn't even remember that.
And Ashley
Yet.
goes on to say that
She doesn't hate you
this
for it yet.
is not abuse.
I never abused my daughter, you guys. What I said was, I would get mad at her, yes.
Dude.
And I pulled her hair, yes. But I never abused her. I never hit my kids, you guys. I never abused
Girl,
my kids. I
don't.
never hit my kids. If you ask my kids if I
Stupid
hit them, I
fucking
don't
thing
hit them.
always wants to
That's why
update. I hate this
that's why they
fucking
don't listen to me,
keyboard.
because I don't spank my kids.
So that is just one of the, I'm assuming, many instances where Ashley has put her hands on her kids. Even to this day on TikTok Live, there was this one live that she did where Ashley was basically talking about an argument that her and her oldest had gotten into, and it ended up with her oldest putting her hands on Ashley, and then Ashley putting her hands
Anyway.
on her. Where did you think they learned that from, babes? Where do you think they learned? And this is actually a really big pattern that you will see with Ashley. Every time she is angry or every time she is cornered, she always resorts to violence. She always resorts to
I don't
yelling,
understand why
and
the
it's
worst
never,
people
ever
always
a simple
have
conversation when it
kids.
comes to Ashley. She never admits that she's wrong, and even when she does, she doesn't really follow up with actions to prove that she feels like she's in the wrong. It's like she's just saying it to
What time
say
are my
it.
streams?
So when the kids were really, really young, unfortunately, after 9 years of marriage, that is when Ashley
10
and
a.m.
her husband got a divorce,
7
her high school
okay.
sweetheart, because apparently
I
she
forgot.
had cheated on him. Now, I don't know how real that is, but I keep on seeing people say that stuff, so I think, allegedly, she cheated on him, and that is what led to the divorce. But as I said, if the kids love their dad more than Ashley, it's probably because the dad loves them just as much. And so even though they were divorced, he still made an effort to see his kids as much as he could, to go out and hang out with his kids. Over the course of the next 2 years, he was really climbing up the ladder in life. He ended up getting remarried, he had 2 more kids, so now Haley and Evie had like stepsisters basically, and it seemed like he was really doing well for himself. And as for Ashley, she could not really move on as quickly as that. She was not really doing well for herself. After the divorce, she ended up moving in with her parents with her 2 daughters. During that time, you would think,
you bitch.
oh my god, I need to
Too
get
many
out of
things
here
to
as
snap.
quick as possible. I need to get a job, I need to do this, I need to go back to school, do this and that. But instead, Ashley took this as an opportunity to have her parents as full-time babysitters. Ashley has said herself that her parents raised her 2 daughters. And why do you think that is, you may be wondering and asking? And that's because Ashley would always be just out and about. She would be drinking, she would be going out with friends,
that was good.
and she would just kind of be picking up random
stream
jobs
menu,
here and
stuff on the
there. She was just kind of
stream
relying on her parents a
Let me
lot during
fix
this time to basically just
that
be the
now.
parents for her kids, and then she could also just go out and be a kid. Mind you, at this point, this woman is in her like early 30s. Keep that in mind. Unfortunately, shortly after the divorce, Ashley's high school sweetheart was diagnosed with leukemia. That's when he passed away. And so then on live, Ashley would talk about like the funeral and the death of her ex-husband.
Listen,
but then goes on to say,
I'm used to Trump and his chaos at this point. I can predict a little bit of it.
That Ashley not
and him flip-flopping on TikTok is the most predictable
that's
shit.
How terrible she treated him, and
like,
they were just scared of what she was.
It benefits him too much because it's a great boogeyman to be like, oh my god, the youth is being, their brains are being poisoned by TikTok. If TikTok's gone, you can't blame it.
All I gotta say is, you know,
duh.
hug your loved ones tight, because you never know when their last day is on Earth.
Mind you, this was before her TikTok fame. So her 2 daughters at the time were very,
I'm gonna put my logo
young.
somewhere
I think
else.
The oldest was 13, and then the youngest was probably like 11. I don't know. I think that's kind of like what crushes me the most about that is that Ashley had treated him that bad to the point where the family did not want Ashley at the funeral. And since Ashley wasn't going, I'm assuming the kids probably didn't go either, which is so I don't even know how to put that into words. Like, that would literally shatter me into a million pieces if I loved my dad so much and I had so many great memories with him, and then I can't even go to the funeral to say
that's so fucked.
Like, just because of my mom, like, during this time when Ashley was still living at her parents' house with her kids, she would try to get in contact with specifically prisoners and inmates and start relationships with them. So she had a serious relationship with one of the inmates, to which there were 2 documented times where her kids, her 2 daughters, went and met this inmate, this criminal, this murderer, whatever he did. Once again, instilling in her children that violence is fine and violence is okay. None of these relationships would really work out. She was just kind of, you know, hopping from inmate to inmate, and she's even said in a live that the reason why she only dates
girl, you have
inmates
kids.
is because she knows where they're at all the time.
That is so insecure. It's crazy.
With other girls, but then since she's on the outside, she can just do exactly all that, and it doesn't even matter. And then she gets mad when it's done to her. Eventually, the year of 2023, so
crazy fucking behavior, honestly,
is when Ashley was able to land a really good office job. And with this office job, she was able to move her and her daughters out of her grandparents' house. Finally, I don't know if it's a house or an apartment. Ashley calls it an apartment, but it looks like a house because people have been to her house. I'll show the clips later on when we get to that part. But during this time, she was still, you know, talking to inmates, talking on the phone, FaceTiming, and then slowly but surely she started to make videos on her TikTok talking about how she was marrying inmates.
I am engaged to be married soon, hopefully soon. In the next couple weeks, maybe, or month.
I think the crazy part is how many guys keep actually dating her.
Who is incarcerated.
Like, what the fuck is happening?
So, you know,
why?
That was a little bit of the situation.
What are you guys okay? I know that you're in prison and desperate, but like, fucking hell.
I got married to my husband now. Still together, still prison wife, going strong. We got married on November the 6th of 2019, and I couldn't thank God enough for sending me the man of my dreams.
She would talk about how she's so in love with this inmate, and then the next week she would pop up with another inmate and say, oh, well, I don't love him anymore, I'm actually in love with this one, and we're actually getting married in like a month. So she would continuously say things like that on TikTok, which made a lot of people gravitate towards her because they were like, who is this woman? Why is she just dating all of these prisoners? And all of that attention ended up fueling Ashley's ego a lot, to the point where where she was proud of it, and she was talking to people on live about how to get in contact with inmates, how to get in contact with prisoners.
Why?
And she was labeled the inmate hopper. From my census, from my recent census, she's been with 26 inmates, and the only long-lasting relationship that she was in was someone who wasn't an inmate. Coincidence? Hell no, it's not. So now that she has this place with her daughters, and now that she's making all of this money, this is where we start to get into the Ashtrino that you guys love and know. So as I said, if you guys know anything about Ashtrino, you know that there is so damn much to this woman. She is on live all the time. So I will basically just tell you what I know, and then if you guys know of anything or have links to
some
other
people are
TikToks
just
that
on
I
live
didn't see,
so
leave that in the
often.
comments below. I am so deep down the
On
rabbit
TikTok,
hole.
it's
I would
crazy.
love to hear you. So her label inmate hopper started to die down a lot when a lot of people started to realize how goofy, silly, crazy this woman was.
There we go.
So just to name off a couple of things that she has done, just sort of speed run it. She has done things such as leaving her S toys out on live, as well as using her S toys on live off screen while her daughters are moderators. She will be seen doing sexual things on live, even though she knows that her daughters are watching. And there's been so many instances where her daughters have literally told her to stop because she's doing too much. Ashley will also be on live claiming that she wants to fight everybody and she wants everybody to fight her. She says that the haters are going to hate, but at the end of the day, they will never approach her in person. But there were 2 separate occasions where she was pulled up on and did nothing. The first occurrence was from this creator who found out where she lived, and apparently they had some online beef going on back and forth. So this girl decided to start, which is so iconic, she decided to start a GoFundMe, I think, where it was basically can you donate money for my plane ticket so I could beat Ashley's ass, basically. She had met her goal, and she did. She took a plane ticket out to where Ashley lived, went to her house, and she was on TikTok Live the entire time, banging on the windows, banging everywhere, yelling out her name, wanting her to come outside.
Nobody the fuck around and she's scared. She's not coming outside because she's fucking scared. Ain't nobody around here, bitch. Come the fuck outside. And your little pussy asshole daughters want to talk all that shit, bitch. Tell your mama to come.
But Ashley did not show up whatsoever.
Please,
she was even
that's so funny.
on live when the girl had pulled up to her house.
Bye.
Good.
Should be giving those 2 subjects a perfect trust.
They're all scared.
Any mileage 121 now. What's the
She think we going to jail.
And so, as you can see, Ashley literally comes out of her house and she's talking to the police. And now, the girl that pulled up to the house, she was never actually arrested because the police say that they've gotten many calls about this house specifically. And so, the girl basically explained the situation and was like, this girl says so many things online. I'm really concerned for the children that are in there, and started showing him clips of Ashley. And they basically just laughed it off. And she just got in the back of the squad car. But since she got in the back of the squad car, Ashley started saying on live that she got arrested. She was like, I don't play when it comes to my house. I will be calling the police on you. Again, it seems like Ashley just wants people to hate her. She's obsessed with the chaos. She's obsessed with having people be angry at her, so then she also has an excuse to be angry back. So that was the first time that
there's a lot of people like that, honestly.
The second time was when Ashley was in El Paso, Texas, and she was on live getting ready, and she was talking about a specific creator. And apparently this creator had made a TikTok, just basically a random TikTok video of her pulling up her hair, and the caption was something like, when you find out Ashtrino's in your city. So Ashtrino goes on live, mocking her, and she goes, well, if you really want to fight me, I'm at, and says the bar that she's going to be at, mind you, with friends. So she is literally not only doxing her location, but also doxing her friends' location.
Oh,
without
she's
them knowing.
real
The girl
smart,
that made the
huh?
video of her tying her hair up, she actually went to the bar that Ashley was at, and what did Ashley do? Completely
She a genius.
nothing. She just stood there, didn't know what to do, and then ran off to the bathroom, to which she hid in the bathroom for 20 minutes before finally coming out of the bathroom, saying hi to her friends all awkwardly, because she basically ran away and then forced her friends to clean up the mess for her. And then she just walks out, and then
that's so
her
funny.
aunt drives her home. And on the ride home,
I don't know if we're gonna
she's
use
on
those.
TikTok Live acting like she won the entire thing. And you want to know the craziest part? All of that happened on Thanksgiving. This mother
Girl.
decided to
On
spend
Thanksgiving?
Thanksgiving going out to the bar
That is
with her friends and
crazy.
getting drunk instead of staying home with her kids and cooking them a meal. Just
What the
another
hell?
tidbit of information I thought I would sprinkle in there. So then after that whole thing went down, Ashley, as I said, she never gets off live. So she was literally on live from the moment she left the bar, and she had went to the bar with her aunt, and that aunt was the same aunt that drove her home. So she was literally just filming her aunt drinking and driving. And then finally, when she gets home, it gets even crazier when she asked her kids how they are, did they DoorDash anything for Thanksgiving, and turns out one of her kids were really sick and they just didn't really want to see her because she had
If
been
only
gone
she had
all
nothing to
night.
do with
And
her
then
kids. No,
only
she
finally
actively
when she's
bothers
home
them.
is when she cares about them again. Now there's some
So
speculation
annoying.
of what actually happened and what didn't actually happen, but apparently at some point in the night, Ashley had left her house to go to her aunt's house, to which she was still on live. And when she got to her aunt's house, her aunt's ex-boyfriend showed up to the house unannounced, so they called the police, and there was some
What
DV
the
audio
hell?
that was recorded because Ashley just laid her phone down and it was facing the ceiling, but you can literally hear a man hitting a woman in the background. And on top of that, when Ashley goes to call the police, she gives the police the address to the home on live. Flat out says the address
Dude,
of
what
her
the?
aunt's
Oh
house
god, I'm so
on
stressed.
live. Now this is
I'm so stressed.
example of Ashley.
Oh god, I didn't know any of this. I'm so stressed for everyone around her.
Where she was literally supposed to
Oh,
pick
also
up her
hi, I'm
daughter
back,
from
yes.
school, and her
Oh,
daughter
God.
was texting her, "Hey, where are you?" all while she's on TikTok Live. There was also another situation where she had said that her oldest daughter was
I have
going
Kit Kats.
through a lot of medical issues right now, and the only way she would reveal those medical issues, her daughter's medical
Why
issues,
would you reveal?
is if she received a Galaxy.
Guys,
Dude,
it's
what?
triple. Galaxy is 3,000. If y'all want me to tell you about my baby girl's health, go ahead and send the Galaxies.
Which, if you guys don't know, on TikTok
It gets a lot worse. I've seen the worst stuff, but dude, this, even the benign stuff is bad. It adds up.
The logistics of all of that, but I'm
Benign
assuming a
compared to
Galaxy
the
is a
other
lot of
stuff.
money. There was also another point in time where Ashley was giving a house tour, and when she kind of peeked in the daughter's rooms, they were sleeping on an air mattress, all while she was doing shopping hauls of her new bags, her new iPhone. And there was also another situation where her two daughters were home while Ashley was on live, and she was battling people over TikTok Live. If you don't know what TikTok battles are, from my understanding, it's basically when you go live with another creator and you have what's called TikTok battles. So a timer is set, and it's usually 5 minutes, and whoever can make the most amount of money in those 5 minutes wins the TikTok battle. So weird. It's so messed up.
It's so weird.
It's literally gambling in some sort of sense. Yeah, I don't know what you would really get out of it, because at least gambling you have a 50% chance of getting something. These people are literally just giving their money to Ashley to watch her and watch her reaction, I guess. But there was this one specific TikTok Live where she was battling another creator, and her two daughters were home. They had noticed that there was a very suspicious car that was circling the neighborhood, and specifically circling their house. And so they decided to call the police because they felt like they were in danger. And
Rightfully
while the
so.
police are at their front door, Ashley leaves leaves the responsibility of that to her 15 and 13-year-old daughter while she's still on TikTok live.
Double it.
Yeah, but how far are we from him?
Go. Daddy. Double it, guys. Double it. Heather. Double it.
How old do you think? Was she like?
She was in her 30s, I think.
You can literally see the police officer in the background.
Bro, how are the cops not taking her phone?
But to which she's not even paying attention to what the police are saying because she's too interested in her damn phone. And Ashley has also been trying to collab with other bigger creators such as Shoddy Bay, which I can honestly go on a whole rant about the glow up that Shoddy Bay is going through right now. I think
who are these people?
Heartbreaks really made her into
who are these people?
A beautiful, wonderful person that I
don't know who these are.
With. But anyway, Ashley has been trying to collab with Shoddy Bay for the longest
the copter
time,
fans,
and there was one live where Ashley was basically saying that when she goes to LA, she's either going to get an Airbnb or she's gonna go to Shoddy Bay's house.
Patreon, I don't do Patreon.
I don't want her near me. I don't want
I do
nothing to
Fansly.
do with her. I did like her before, but now I don't. None of my roommates are going to collab with her. I'm not collabing with her anymore because I respect myself and I don't want to get canceled. Period. And that's all I'm going to say.
Valid.
That's it. Because I'm not trying to get canceled. I'm not trying to be that type of person. Like, you know, I want good energy around me, and yeah. And I don't care how much viewers she has. I don't care.
1, 2, 3,
I really
4.
don't care about that. I don't care about clout. I don't care about views. Other people do. If you want to collab with her. Too bad to sad. But put me out of that. You know what I mean?
Even Shoddy Bay has the common sense not to step near this woman because this woman is a landmine. You step near her and chaos occurs. And so speaking of that, let's get into another very big person in her life as of right now. And it is a 19-year-old boy.
Yeah, this is the gross shit.
So Santos is basically like a
19
TikTok creator. He also briefly dated Shoddy Bay, I think, and he basically just goes around to all of the lol cows that people usually just point and laugh at, and that's the whole reason why they're famous. He tends to collab with a lot of those people because he knows that his name is gonna get passed around, just like him. So, as I said, Santos is 19 years old, but he always makes kind of flirty romantic passes at Ashley when they're on TikTok Live, but the thing is, Ashley does not really think this is weird. She instead engages in the flirting, where she one time flashed her nipple on live saying that she was, I can't even say it, she said that she was gonna breastfeed him.
No, you're not. That's my big bro Santos.
Who's finna give me some?
I mean, it's joke. Are you messing with me right now? This has to be a prank, right? Are you messing with me?
I'm with that girl.
I'm gonna breastfeed somebody. Come here, mijo.
Have you been drinking today?
Are you that jealous because Santos gonna have me like this?
He's talking about he's gonna double up Ashley.
He says he's gonna double her up.
Y'all didn't see nothing.
Why are you being freaky from the kid?
Finish that high, Haley.
Who's the girl in the bottom right? I'm on her side.
So weird.
Oh my god.
Gross. And then she's also made like other weird sexual comments to him, basically feeding.
She's like in her 40s, I think.
Oh my god, that actually just reminded me of another clip I saw of her. She was at a concert for this singer, and she was basically saying like, oh yeah, Santo was saying that like he was looking at me the entire. Literally every 6-year-old at a One Direction concert. Now that I'm thinking about it, like, oh my god, Harry was definitely just staring at me. Like, oh my god, I can't believe we made eye contact for 0.2 seconds 3 times. But apparently, as I said, Santos is definitely like an instigator. He kind of feeds into these people's egos. I don't know, it's very evil in my opinion, but he does that. And so that's basically what he was doing to her in that moment. And she gets on live. Mind you, this man's wife is drop dead gorgeous. She is everything and anything. So then she firmly believes that he was looking at her.
Guys, like, to see Karen Leon in person and like for him to like stare at me, I was like,
And Santos seen that. Santos was like, he was staring at you.
And then all of a sudden, the singer himself.
No, because if the TikTok, if TikTok gets banned, then how the fuck are we gonna monitor this
A few
bitch?
examples have just been like silly examples.
She's
But
gonna go on
she,
Facebook.
in her mind, goes a lot darker and a lot more evil than that. Where she has said multiple times that she supports pedophiles. She has dated inmates, and a lot of these inmates were that, and she goes on live defending people like that and says, well, just because you have the charge doesn't mean they were like 5 years old. It could just be like a 17-year-old lying about her age. If it was a 17-year-old lying about her age, why is he in prison? Why is he incarcerated? Why is he in jail if the case was that she was lying about her age? And if she was, you know, saying that she was 18, why would a grown man be interested in an 18-year-old? Hello?
Yeah, she's gonna be on Facebook Live, bro.
This by trying to say, like, oh, well, when I was a teenager, I went through stuff like that, and I never said anything, and so, like, I assume others to do the same, which is so, so disrespectful to the people that have actually had those experiences when they were a child, to where they couldn't really understand what was happening to them until they became an adult, and they realized what happened to them was insanely wrong, and it fucked them up in many different ways in their life, just like how that probably fucked her up in so many ways of life, and we are seeing it right now. She believes those actions are justified, and she believes that those actions are okay. Now again, there are just so many things about this woman that I could go on and on about. I feel like with Ashley, most of the time, every time she's confronted with conflict, she immediately goes into a defense mode. And she also claims that her oldest daughter is now dropped out of high school, which I don't know why your fans need to know that information, even though she said so many times that her fans are not important to her.
And I'm not gonna answer yes or no if I'm pregnant. That's not what I'm gonna do. You're gonna have to wait. Y'all are not anybody important to me. So for me to just sit here and say, no, I'm not pregnant, yes, I'm pregnant. Y'all are not important to me. I don't even know you.
And the reason why she said that, and this is another piece of lore, I'm literally, like, as I said, I could literally talk about this forever. She basically was dating this inmate named Jesse for the longest time, and then they broke up, and that was the end of that. He got released. It was whatever. And then after that, she claimed that she was pregnant all of the sudden. She's always on live, and people lined up that while the time she claimed that she was pregnant, she was also seen drinking while she was pregnant. Was basically saying, well, I didn't know if I was pregnant or not, so I just drank because I didn't really know if I was pregnant. I hadn't taken a test yet. Literally makes no sense. Either this girl does not care about her body or the baby growing inside of it, or she is just straight up lying, which I think she is straight up lying. She has also been seen basically bashing her high school sweetheart, who is now passed away, saying that he was an abuser. And also, she was singing a song on live, that one song by Sexy Red, you already know what it is. She was singing the lines, and then she says, oh wait, mine's dead. And she wonders why she wasn't invited to the funeral. And did I even say that she's 35 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah, this woman isn't even pushing 30. She's pushing 40, and she's acting like a 17-year-old, which if you think about it psychologically, maybe when she was a kid, because this is another thing, she always loves to argue and yell and create chaos. And in psychology, they teach you that when you are a kid and you're not really listened to as a kid, maybe you have older siblings that are always talking over you, maybe your parents didn't really care about what you had to say or your emotions, so when you were a kid, you had this longing to be heard, to have your opinions vocalized. And so as an adult, you tend to scream, you tend to yell, you tend to act out, because now you're an adult. Now everyone's looking at you, so you're finally getting the attention that you always wanted. So maybe that might have something to do with it. I don't know. But my hypothesis, like literally I'm remembering a TikTok right now where she was dating an inmate that had killed, murdered a 19-year-old and a 13-year-old.
Girl.
And she was basically laughing on live about the death of these girls and saying like, oh, you guys don't know the full story, you guys don't know the truth.
Bitch, you're gonna be next.
But once again, if he was really innocent, why is he incarcerated? And also, why is his fingerprint DNA on the shell casings at the crime of the scene?
Oh shit, you looked up the case.
Hello? So I think that's where I'm gonna leave it off with Ash. Wait, one more thing, and then I'll cut
I'm
it
like,
off.
we're like halfway through the video.
This is actually quite recent. There is a clip going around right now, and I'll actually just play it with you live right now. It seems like she was getting her makeup done for something, and then in the middle of getting her makeup done, she then gets a text message, and she starts to break down and cry. As you can see, she's still on a TikTok battle.
Girl, why are you always doing okay. Always a TikTok battle, bro.
I don't know. I feel like that cry to me didn't really seem like a cry of like something bad happened. I think it was more of just like she couldn't get her way about something because she's, oh, wait, hold on. I think I just found it.
Like how she's investigating during the video. Okay, that's what it'll look like. There we go.
Oh, so it had to do with that. Oh my god, goodbye. So apparently she got a text from an incarcerated guy's mother about something, probably to leave him the fuck alone. That's probably what it was. That was literally another thing I was going to show you guys. So apparently her 15-year-old, she has, oh my god, not those. My thirst traps on TikTok are none of your business. None of your business. They're not even any of my business. I just hit post and hope for the best. I don't even rewatch them. I can't.
That's me.
It literally makes me cringe to be pretty. Wow.
That's not me, actually.
Things you learn about yourself. Yes, this is literally what I was talking about. Okay, let me screen record. As of recently, everybody has been really loving on Ashley's oldest daughter, which, I mean, obviously, why wouldn't we be loving her kids so much? They're literally kids. So a lot of people have been loving her oldest daughter, and she actually just reached over 300,000 followers,
Bruh.
which is way more than Ashley has. And they've even done, like, battles, her daughter and Ashley, and in some of the battles, her daughter ends up winning, to which
That is
Ashley
so
can be
fucking
seen
funny,
as like
please.
very obviously annoyed by all of this. And so this is just one of the clips.
Please.
Even though Charlie D'Amelio literally hit 1,000,001. Do you see her nose? Wait for it.
Is it bleeding?
The nose, girl. The nose. Oh my god, this was another one. A bridal shoot for one of her inmate boyfriends.
TikTok battles are...
Girl, you're saying it looks gorgeous because you got your little fit
Something?
on.
I don't know.
Your man is not there. A lot of people
I don't know.
started contacting Haley and wanted to like collab with her and wanted to do fun things with her because they're basically just trying to give Haley like the shine that she needs and the confidence she needs because clearly she's not getting any of that from her mom. So this is just like her being jealous that her daughter is getting all of these collaborations.
That's so embarrassing, bro. cheapest thing.
Even
on
if
my
they
menu.
did have a manager, I don't
Hydrate,
think she would
420,
allow
okay.
her children any control over their careers. Ashley will make it her sole purpose to just hate every single manager that they have. Like, I don't think Ashley would just give up control, especially when it comes to her kids and their career. But I don't know. That is just a little bit of everything that I've learned about Ashley. And
Against
if you guys
everyone's
have any
will.
TikTok links, leave that in the description below so we can conversate about that. Anyway, I forgot this was like a real podcast. Oh my god. I've been talking about Ashley for way too long, but honestly, it's needed because this has been on my mind. As you can see, I really just don't understand this woman. I don't understand this woman at all. How can she be a bad person in every aspect of life? Like, I kind of hesitated saying that because I really had to think about it, but even when I think about it for a second or two, she's still crazy. Like, no, it's kind of scary because she is going... What if she's like a Glitter Forever 17 situation? If you guys don't know the whole Glitter Forever 17 situation, basically Glitter Forever 17 was an old YouTuber that was really, really big on the platform. She did like a lot of DIY sort of videos, but then she eventually fell off, but she couldn't handle her fall off. So instead, she started to post videos of herself being crazy online. But even though she was posting herself being crazy online, they didn't really go viral for that long. Nobody was consistently keeping up with her to see what she was gonna do next. She was literally just doing crazy things to about 6 people, and as of now, she has an OF, and she also goes on TikTok Live where she makes like very sexual alluding jokes and just trying to like get as many people to come to her live. I don't know. I feel like Ashley might be down the same road.
I could see
with
that.
the money that she's getting from TikTok. She really could save all of that money because she literally just collabed with Jeffree Star not too long ago. And if you guys don't know, Jeffree Star makes a ton of money off of like TikTok and the TikTok shop. But that, again, is a whole nother conversation. When it comes to Ashley, she doesn't really do anything. And that's what I'm always so curious about whenever I see people like Ashley online. I always wonder how they're going to end up when all these people don't get interested in her anymore because they're interested in someone else. And it's going to happen eventually because right now, Ashley doesn't do anything, and that's not even me being mean, that's just me telling you the fucking truth. Like, this woman does not sing, she does not act, she doesn't write, she doesn't do makeup for a living, she doesn't do nails, she doesn't do hair, she doesn't do anything. So it's like, where's the career in that? And again, like, that may sound mean, but like, she is an evil person and that is what she's known for being. So I don't understand how like someone would be able to flip the switch on their career like that. I mean, if she does do it, then props to her. If she does become like a very big Ariana Grande, you are the light of the room, and then, you know, all the ego goes to die, then I don't know, maybe she might be able to redeem herself, but as of right now, I don't think so. Definitely favors her TikTok and fame and what people think about her over her own children, because if she really did care about what her children felt and needed, she wouldn't be the way that she is online. And I don't know, she just really is mean to her kids too, which makes me sad and also mad. But oh my god, I've been talking for way too much. We need a palette cleanser, which means TikTok. Let's watch some TikToks, and by TikToks I mean Instagram Reels, because I just discovered
And by TikTok I mean Instagram
person
Reels,
that
lol.
I've been obsessed with. Oh my god, I just found another one of my queens, and now I'm queening out. I don't know which one to show you first. Oh my god, I found her. She is the cutest in the world. I love her. This woman.
Oh. Please.
I love her. I love her so much. Wait, hold on.
Stop.
I need to go to her reels. Her reels are where she's real. Hold on, where is she? She has to be in Home Goods. I have to find... Oh my god, she's in Home Goods.
Not the soccer mom.
And that's it. And that's literally all you need to know either. Oh my god, like this one.
so funny.
That's all I needed to hear. Now I'm in such good spirits. See, if Ashley acted more like this, I wouldn't mind looking at her fucking ass. Hello? Wow, I feel rejuvenated. That really lifted up my spirits. Thanks, Queen. Should we talk about the new year? I don't want to talk about the new year. No. I actually have a lot of hope for the new year. Guys, I think this year might be the year I turn around. This might be the year I look back at it. Who knows?
No.
I had it propped up like so cute like that. I don't know. I felt like the dimensions were nice. Anyway,
I don't like how many spaces over here on the side.
God, I have to show you something.
I'm gonna resize that later.
Look, it's my Switch, but it's Hello Kitty, and it has Hello Kitty on it. And then look at the front. It even has like knobs over it, and it's so cute, and I love it so much. Can't wait until I get a mic stand so you guys can see all of my secrets on here. But those secrets will have to be saved to another time. Maybe he could play it. Honestly, he doesn't even need to look at it to know what the fuck he's doing. My Christmas was actually the best Christmas I've ever had in my life, and I'm not even saying that to be like exaggerating. I feel like every other Christmas I've always had, something has always happened where I always end up like crying or just have like a bad Christmas. And I feel like last year on Christmas it was the very not when I'm talking about Christmas. Sending me text messages and seeing them. Anyway, wow. Just learned about some drama, and let me just say, the plot thickens. Anyway, so honestly, I feel like I have a lot of motivation for this new year. I really want to do really
I don't need you. I'll steal you.
I don't know. And that's the thing of wanting to be bigger than what you already are, because it's hard to believe yourself anything bigger than what you currently are. I want to do really fun things, and the gag is that I see like, and this isn't even trying to be mean, I feel like I always see a lot of creators that are either as big as me or not as big as me doing the craziest of things, like collaborating with all of these incredible brands, going to like fashion shows and being invited to Fashion Week, and it makes me think like, damn, why can't I do that? Like, why can't I do that? Like, what rooms do I need to be in to be that? I think that's kind of something that I want to do in 2025. I just really want to get out there more. Hopefully AI gets really, really good to where I don't have to do these videos anymore. Oh my god, and then I can just like have an AI me, and then I'm just saying nonsense the entire time, but you guys laugh because that would be funny. So I talked about Ashtrino for a really, really long time, and now I have nothing else to talk about besides Ashtrino and my girl Ticia. So I don't really know what's gonna happen with me now. I'm probably going to make food after this. My invention of the week. My invention of the week kind of flopped, I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't even think, okay, so I don't really think in general, but I didn't really think in this aspect either. So I was trying to think of my invention of the week, and maybe you guys can collaborate with me on this. So I wanted to create an invention, because you know how whenever you're wearing a strapless top and you have nothing to support the strapless top, such as breasts, it gets really hard keeping it up all the time, because you always have to like pull up your top, even if you don't
Unfortunately,
have small breasts.
I cannot
I'm pretty sure
relate.
it's still a struggle to like actually keep it up. So I was trying
It's kind of like
think
socks,
of
though,
an
they just fall down.
invention to actually keep up the top, and the best I got was putting a rubber strip around the entire top. Okay, so that's another thing that I want to change with my invention. I don't want the rubber tops, because even when you sweat, that thing's gonna slip and slide, and it's gonna be like it's not even there in the first place. Oh, latex. Because you can sweat in latex, but I don't think you can slip through latex. I'm trying to think of like the American Horror Story season where he's wearing that all latex suit. Like, I don't think he was really slipping and sliding like that. But maybe if we put like something into the latex strip that goes all around the rim of the shirt, maybe some sort of like really intense rubber strip, but it's also very stretchy, so that it doesn't feel like it's just suffocating only the top of your chest, you know? It needs to be comfortable. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like one of those one size fits all, but
anybody
the
wanna
reason
say
why it's like that
anything?
is because it needs to like stretch to your body. So the only
Private
way it would work
stream
is if
for
the
sale.
top
Hold on.
part
Okay.
was bigger than the bottom part. Sitting down, it would kind of have a curve to it, but then once you actually put it on, then it would stretch out to your body. But doing one size is very tricky because one size obviously doesn't fit all.
It has been
so
good
maybe
so
I would
far,
have
yes.
different
Thank you.
sizes. Bra sizes. I would do different bra sizes. That would help a lot. And then like the shirt again would just like shrink to whatever size you are, but then you'll also have the bra size with it for like extra coverage.
Oh, wait.
We can even put padding in the bra too because I hate when my bra shows through a strapless top. Give me your thoughts on that. What do you think like that? Why do you think like that? What do you think about that? Do you think that we should do latex? Do you think rubber is the way to go? And do you think there should be some sort of like anti-gripping technology? Anti-gripping technology, that's what they call me. In it, I think, like, because I was kind of thinking, like, when you're in gymnastics, they always use that powder to make sure that there's no sweat and then it grips to your skin better. So I was thinking if we had something implicated in that, but again, like, as I said, we can't hurt the skin. I don't even know what this would be called. I think it's literally just a design that I made up in my head just now. So that is my invention of the week, and that is actually the rest of me for this week. It is 2:05 p.m. and I haven't ate anything, and it's New Year's Eve, and I still have to get a freaking fruit platter because if it's a party, you gotta bring a fruit platter. I got a Hello Kitty blanket, a Hello Kitty poncho. It's amazing. Life is amazing, and you're amazing.
There we
and
go.
I really hope that you enjoyed today's episode.
I did it.
I truly think I'm just running on autopilot at this point because I have no other thoughts. I feel like now that I got that Ashtrino thing off my chest, like my mind is just clear. Damn. Maybe actually talking about your emotions works. I feel like I've been rambling for way too long, literally about nothing, but yes, I hope you guys enjoyed. No working on the job. No playing on the job. I said it right the first time. These things, like, I feel like I just film them and then I black out and then I edit them and then they're up on the internet. So that's usually how that goes. That's my thought process behind that, which is none. I'm slowly disintegrating.
What
in
the
this
fuck?
chair. I don't know how I'm gonna make it to 2025. I'm gonna go eat because I haven't ate and I need to eat.
Bro,
I've ate enough this
do not
episode,
autocorrect,
okay?
you
I'm
bitch.
full. No, I'm not. I want Pringles so bad. I have sour cream and onion Pringles waiting for me on my table when I get to my kitchen, and I'm so excited. Do you guys want a fit check? Do you guys want a lip combo? Now we're talking. I sent you guys with a little bit of advice last time. Let me know in the comments below how that's going. Did you take it? Did you not take it? How was your experience? Were they all fooled? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you're gonna have to watch the end of the last episode where I gave a revolutionary life hack
there's that.
only certain people can know about. These are my lips.
Hi, I'm here.
have my
Hello.
mom's
Hi.
lips. If anyone even cares. So even though this looks like too dark of a brown, it's fine. Still buy it because I promise you, once you put it on and once you leave it on for the rest of the day, the color kind of disappears, but you'll still have like that brown look. Before you put on this, put on a chapstick or a lip balm, not the actual chapstick brand, but a lip balm of your choice. Put a very, very thin layer on, because if you just go in with straight lip and lip liner, your lips are going to look crinkly and wrinkly, and it's not going to look, you know, as glossy and plumpy as you may want. So you need to apply a very thin layer, because if you do too much and you try to put on lip liner on top of that, your lip liner is literally going to disintegrate before your eyes. You're not going to see it anymore. So you have to put
gonna yell at me
on
for
a
doing
little
too many
bit of
layers.
chapstick. I only overline my Cupid's bow. I don't know if you could see that, but I kind of like put the lip liner a little bit before where my actual lip starts, so that I get like a more puckered effect on my lips. So I'm going to take the side of the lip liner and then just drag it in the corners. Just kind of drag it so you get this ombre effect. I used this one. You do not need to get this one. It is too much money. I thought it was going to be worth the money. It kind of is, kind of isn't. You can honestly just get any red lipstick. This is the Dior one. As I said, it is very expensive, so don't waste your money. This is in the shade Cherry, so it's literally just a bright red color. After doing that little ombre effect, I'm going to apply the red to the middle of my lips like this. This is a last kind of optional step. This is the e.l.f. Glow Reviver.
Okay, we're gonna probably just move those things around a little bit and make it look nicer, but we're getting there.
You know that Stanley that I definitely do not own and is definitely not underneath me right now. All over my lips. And I don't know, it literally just adds like a little something something, you know? Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys, I dyed my hair last night. Why didn't I literally just start with that? I did used to have blonde hair, for those who don't know, but I literally dyed my hair red last night.
Okay.
It was about 8 p.m.
Now I can actually start filling in the tip menu.
And I remembered about how I used to have red hair. And then a light bulb went off, because then I remembered I have an extra box of hair dye from the last time I dyed my hair red. So immediately after that, I procrastinated it for an hour, but then I finally got to work and I dyed my hair red. I've also been trying to take
10,
good care of my waves
12,
because
15.
I have naturally wavy hair, and if anyone out there has naturally wavy hair or wavy / curly hair, because I remember when I used to take really, really good care of my waves, there were a couple of ringlets in my hair. So I don't really know what my hair is doing right now. She's really just making it her own. But if any of you guys have wavy or curly hair, tell me what products you use. I need your guys' opinion. I need this. I need to be pretty this summer, please. Let me know. Anyways, I've been rambling for way too much, and that is the end of today's episode. Again, I really, really hope that you guys are having a wonderful 2025 so far, and I really hope that we continue to have a wonderful 2025 together. Tom will always be here, obviously. Unfortunately, these videos are really, really fun for me to do, and I'm getting nervous talking to you again because now we're like talking serious and I'm not saying jokes every other sentence, and that makes me nervous. I really hope you guys are making your vision boards out there.
20,
There's just so
22,
many little
25.
things about my life that I feel like I never talk about, but I also don't really want to talk about because I don't know if anybody's interested in like that, you know? Yeah, maybe 2025 will be the year of me spreading my legs wide open to you. So look out for that. And yeah, that is the end of today's episode, the first episode of 2025. I hope you guys get outside today. I hope you guys drink your water. I hope you're all staying very healthy and safe. And yeah, that is all from me. And as always, I love you. I love you. I love you. And I will
We're getting
see
there.
you guys next week.
And now I have to find something else for us to listen to. Fuck. That's a lot of questions. It's a lot of questions. Can we get some video games, please? No, we're not doing a gaming stream right now. How are they getting these prices? What do you mean? I'm not getting them from anything. We came up with them. What are the economics of my line of work? Porn sells in many different ways. You can kind of just like do it however you want to. You just build up whatever you want your system to be. Yeah. Okay. We need an hour. Something that's an hour. Of course, now I'm getting all the videos that are over an hour. Fucking hell. Okay, Explore With Us posted a video. We'll watch that.
Hi.
I think it's about... Fuck, I forget the name of the family, but... Anyone into football? I don't know. Probably not. If they say they're into football, they're lying. They're a big fat liar. I've manipulated everyone into hating football. Okay? 42, 50, 69, 75... 42, 50, 69, 75, and 101. Okay. Hey. Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you! Alright. I have a bag for them in the closet. Let me adjust these so they're all in line before I forget to do that. And then I will bops. And then I will bops. There we go. The numbers are on the thing. Okay.
Hey, babies. Do you want a snacky?
Oh, wait. Dude, can you stop? Fucking chill, dude.
Munchie. Hey, come over here, sir. Oh boy, a whole handful for you. Don't steal from the kitty. Go get the other ones. They're all over. You can get from not next to the soul. You stealing from that kitten? Are you stealing from that little baby? Stealing from that nugget? He's just a nugget. How could you steal from him? He baby. He baby. Munchie, he's so tiny.
His balls are so fucking big, dude. He needs to get them chopped. He needs to get them dropped so bad. Look at him. You're so cute. Okay.
The babies. The little babies.
Okay. Palette cleanser before what we're about to watch. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Play.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station.
What's going on, son? I have a seat there.
That's no business.
Ring. Whoa! Wait a minute, how do you come to my house?
And I'm a good woman.
Oh.
Do naughty things.
The lives of family lifestyle influencers Jody Hildebrandt and Ruby Frankie.
Oh, we got the body cam footage. I didn't know the body cam footage had been released.
6 children was discovered weak.
Oh shit.
The other 5 had not been accounted for at this time, and law enforcement wasted no time in launching
Yes,
a
this
full
is true crime.
investigation. As the police delved into the twisted dynamic
Bruh.
that had grown between
I didn't know the body cam had been released for Ruby Frankie.
the depths of the depravity the children were subjected to, or the mind-boggling justifications offered by the perpetrators.
Good, she should be exposed as much as possible.
Adults have a really hard time understanding that children can be full of evil and what that takes to fight it.
The following report is based on police records. When Dan Clarkson answered his doorbell at 10:46 a.m. on August 30th, 2023, he never could have expected his actions would kickstart a nationally publicized police investigation. However, as soon as he laid eyes on the young boy outside, he immediately knew something was very, very wrong. His Ring camera captured the heartbreaking conversation that ensued.
There we go.
Hi, I was just wondering if you could do 2 favors. Well, what are they? Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just 1 file. What's going on, son? Have a seat there. It's personal business.
This was actually the second
Poor
neighbor
kid,
the boy
dude.
attempted to contact. At the first house, there was
Oh
no
my God.
answer, so he'd been forced to move on. The disturbing reason he was seeking help came out when Dan made this emotional call to 911.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. Says he just camped from a neighbor's house. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
While Dan was on the phone with the 911, his wife gave the boy, who introduced himself as Russell, snacks to eat while waiting for help to arrive. But shockingly, there was something more appalling about the boy's condition than his extreme malnutrition.
He has duct tape around his injuries. There's sores around him. Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been. He also has. Oh, and he has around his ankle as well. And his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been. Needs immediate attention.
And yet, the most heartbreaking revelations were yet to come.
Yeah, hi, buddy. You're fine. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you just got snacks. Yeah, you just got snacks.
This kid is obviously. I think he's.
You're fine. Leave me alone. I'm fucking working.
He's obviously covered in wounds. He says what's happened to him is his fault. We need the police here now.
The police and an ambulance were already
Dude,
on
kudos
the
to
way.
those neighbors,
During the tense
honestly.
waiting period, Russell revealed that he'd been staying with his mother and her friend, Jody Hildebrandt, since May. Terrifyingly, he added that he wasn't the only child in Jody's house. His 2 sisters, ages 9 and 14, were still
Feel like
inside.
this is the spot.
As
Maybe I'll
Russell
miss that
underwent
out.
medical assessment, more police
We'll figure
officers
out where
arrived.
We need to identify that house. If there's 2 other kids there, we need to go do a security sweep of that house.
Okay,
They were about
hydrate.
to realize that they'd gotten there in the nick of time. As the police staged in Dan's driveway, a woman drove up in her car and announced that she was searching for a 12-year-old boy. She gave her name as none other than Jody Hildebrandt, the woman Russell said his family had been staying with. Cleverly, the police didn't tell Jody how much they already knew. They just took down her address and said they would come to speak with her shortly. She didn't have to wait long.
Ring, ring, ring.
Police officers, open up!
Yeah, I think it's just blurred. Hello. Oh. It's not a free voiceover program. This guy is actually this voice. It's a different person than the TikTok voice, though. It's a different person. If you listen really closely, you can tell it's different. It is a cool door. Nice house. Nice house in general. Which is the craziest part. Like, you have this nice-ass fucking house, and the kids are living in that situation.
To enter the home because the police already had probable cause due to a 911 call that the neighbors had placed after Russell showed up at their door. There was a clear emergent
Probable cause for the win.
Wasn't necessary. The police must account for the welfare of the other two children. They certainly had their work cut out for them, though, because the house was massive. During the search, the police found one room that appeared to be set up for filming. This, they would learn, was because Jody
it was set up for filming.
had a significant online presence. More details would emerge throughout the investigation, revealing the dark side of these social media influencers. To ensure that they left no corner unchecked, the investigators retrieved the blueprints of the house. This turned out to be a brilliant idea, as the schematics
that is a really fucking good idea. Whoa. Okay, police. Earning that paycheck, I see. For once.
I have Airbnb guests over there. I'll be scared them to death.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house?
Yes.
2 kids?
There's a little girl.
Just one?
She's right over here.
Okay.
The Airbnb guests were the least of the police's worries right now.
Exactly,
Following
Lemon.
Jody's instructions, they made their way down the hall to a bathroom with a large closet. What they found inside was devastating.
I'm a police officer.
Oh my god, this is like the body cam where there's a hidden door. Have you guys seen the one where there's like legit a hidden fucking door?
I'm Sergeant Toby.
Oh.
What's your name?
Oh, we should watch that one. That one is so crazy to fucking watch.
You okay?
Unhinged.
Huh?
Okay.
You okay? You don't want to talk to me? Yeah, that's okay.
Alright,
Keep
let me-
with me, though. We
let
got
me
Jody
do
out here.
something.
You know Jody?
According to the information Jody gave, this was Russell's 9-year-old sister Eve.
We want to be best buddies, but we're getting a little mad here because he won't give me his shoes. Guess what? I learned how to ride a bike with no training wheels. Come here, I'll show you.
Despite the officer's gentle approach, she sat eerily still and quiet, hardly giving a sign that she could even hear him.
You take your time, but I'm in a hurry.
Okay.
I'm a police officer.
Yay, I have a reference now. That'll make my life fucking easier.
I don't mean to hurt you at all. You doing okay? Are you scared?
Oh wait, I don't have my edits.
You're okay. Do you need help? I'm not gonna hurt you. Promise. See this right here? It's a badge. It tells me I don't hurt people. I'm just here to make sure you're okay.
Well,
And I get if you're scared. I would be too.
I mean, yeah, for sure.
Okay?
You're not supposed to hurt good people. That's what that means, at
Didn't
least.
respond. They hatched a new plan to win her over with pizza. While they waited for the food to arrive, the officers
They
kept
bought her
company with
pizza.
the utmost
Stop. That's
refusing
cute.
to rush her out of the closet until she made the choice to leave.
Dude, I'm glad these cops are so, like,
Sometimes I
chill.
just sit here with you. We don't have to say anything. If you don't want to.
They definitely send the cops that have kids.
Just sit here with you.
Meanwhile, back with Russell, the EMTs got a close
That is
look at the
terrifying,
duct tape and
Gene.
wounds around his ankles. What they found was almost unspeakably gruesome. But even this was overshadowed by what Russell said next. In between bites of the snacks from the neighbors, he told the police officer documenting his injuries additional details, which made the situation all the more sickening.
You're not in trouble with me, okay? We're just trying to figure out what's going on. Our main focus right now is you, okay? Who put the ropes on you? What's to help you out?
The police report revealed the chilling answers that were redacted in the body cam footage. Russell said that Jody and his mother, Ruby Frankie, had restrained him with ropes to help him with what he'd been choosing. How the women had chosen to treat the resulting wounds left EMTs puzzled. The officer who spoke with Russell repeated the distressing
What'd they
details
do?
to his supervisor on the phone.
They put cayenne pepper mixed with honey, and then covered that with the plastic saran wrap, and then the duct tape over the wounds.
Evidence of the honey and cayenne mixture in the upstairs bathroom. More ropes, used bandages, and other wound dressings.
I started cutting the stuff off him, and you can see like the dark around his ears.
God.
You can smell it when that was
God, that sounds so
some of the
fucking
dressing. It was
painful.
actually his skin that was peeling.
Obviously, the police wanted to talk to Russell's mother
Dude,
to understand
this
what could
fucking poor
possess
kid.
someone to treat a child in such a manner. As of yet, though, Ruby Frankie, along with Russell's older sister, were still unaccounted for. Jody certainly wasn't sharing where Ruby was, as her behavior became increasingly strange as the house search continued. When this officer seemed unreceptive to her stare, she tried a different target.
You waiting for me to say something, or? Okay.
Inside, the search went on for more children, especially Julie, the older sister Russell said was at Jody's house. There was no sign of her yet, so the police decided it was time to confront Jody about what they'd found when referencing the blueprints. A safe room in the basement, locked with a vault door.
I have a question for you. Yeah. You have a room downstairs that has a safe wheel on the front. How do we get access to that to ensure that there's no one else in this home?
Adam.
They do need to search if there's nobody else, so I think we can give them access to make sure there's nobody in there.
After further back and forth to get the lock combination from Jody, a team returned to the basement to open the safe. Upstairs, additional officers were still trying to gain the trust of the little girl in the bathroom closet.
Found dead skin.
She found dead skin.
Dead skin.
Get out from underneath my bed. Right now.
Sorry, Mom.
I am more upset that you came in my room when you knew you weren't supposed to. You knew that it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
You're still gonna have the consequence of not having your nails done for a month.
Mom.
It's a deal. Give me a hug.
Mom. Can I help you too to get paid? Because I want a lot of money.
They likely hoped that the arrival of the pizza would change things in their favor, but they were in for yet another surprise. Despite how painfully thin she appeared, Eve didn't go for the food right away.
Yeah, she probably thought she'd get punished if she ate it.
Eve proceeded to eat the entire pizza and requested 2 more large slices from the lunch that the police had. As Eve ate, the plan was to focus on opening the safe, but suddenly a new priority emerged. With no warning, Ruby Frankie, Russell and Eve's mother, arrived on scene. After determining that she had no weapons on her, she was taken to a separate area of the house to wait out the search.
Dude, my iPad's getting so laggy with all these layers.
The only place left to look was the basement safe room. When they opened the door, though, they were likely crushed. Julie was not inside. At first glance, the room looked to be
the fact that that's even a room is crazy, but like,
for emergencies. When they started opening drawers, though, they turned up some stomach-churning evidence: handcuffs, a length of rope, and a carabiner. Based on the condition of Russell and Eve, the police received an official search warrant that enabled them to collect these items, along with many of the electronics, as evidence.
Unhinged.
But even after being in the house for hours, there was still no sign of Julie or the other Frankie siblings. The only certain thing was what should happen with Jody and Ruby. They were both placed under arrest for aggravated child abuse.
Good.
Okay, just place your hand behind your back for me. Perfect.
During the arrest process, the officers likely noticed some strange behavior from Ruby. She didn't say a single word, even when put in the back of a police car with Jody. The police had to hope she would be more verbose when the time came to ask her how Russell and Eve had gotten in such miserable conditions.
Okay, go ahead and have a seat. She is definitely not a talker.
She's not. Not everything.
Are you gonna ask her name or just like, and ask about things, she looks at me and goes,
While Jody was at least responding to direct questions, whether she would respond to the hard ones police had in store was yet to be seen.
I'm a little nervous.
You're that, you know, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over here, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side.
So I trust my attorney. I said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide. And he's like, I know that. Just let me be there with you when you talk. So, you guys seem
God,
nice
she's
people.
stupid.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my word. I'm a psychologist. I watch people flip things all the time. So I get it. I sit on your side. Get it. It looks bad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to be difficult.
Even though Jody refused to talk without a lawyer, trying to get information from Ruby was astronomically more difficult.
We're just here to talk to you about kind of a few things involving your kids. So first, do you live down here or? Or do you live up north?
I can't decide which one of them is more evil. Cause like, the other bitch, like, insidiously gave an already abusive mom more ways to abuse her kids and helped facilitate it. But then on the other hand, you're like, those are your kids. Like, they're both so.
I'll wait till I have a lawyer. Okay. So
I know, I'm happy evil people are always the stupidest.
There was hardly any doubt that the two women had done horrible things.
They love incriminating themselves.
But with both women unwilling to talk, the police still had no idea why. Answers, though, were closer than anyone thought. When the detectives first got to the police station, they found a surprise visitor waiting. Ruby's husband, Kevin Frankie, was there, and he wanted to pick up his kids. With so many burning questions pertaining to the Frankie family, Kevin was detained and taken to a third interrogation room where he was read his rights.
Good.
How did you find out that you needed to come here? Street.
I received a message that I needed to come pick up my kids from the police department in Highlands.
And who is that message from?
Well, I prefer not to say right now.
Does it make sense that would happen? I'm just not aware of anyone who did that from our department.
Right. And I'm not comfortable saying right now who reached out to me.
Okay.
Was that Jody?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Kevin was keeping quite close-lipped. However, it wasn't all bad news. Back at Jody's house, Eve finally seemed to be warming up to law enforcement.
You don't want to talk? Okay. There's nothing at all you want to talk about at all? It's okay to talk to me. Are you scared? We helped your brother. Well, we got him some help too. And that's what we want to do for you. If we want to get you some help too. We are safe.
Dude, I hate when the fucking color select doesn't work.
It took a total of 4 hours before Eve was willing to leave the closet with medical personnel. When examining her in the ambulance, EMTs discovered that she had wounds on her feet and decided that she and Russell both needed to go to the hospital. Thankfully, as Kevin's conversation with police continued, he was willing to provide some crucial context.
And how many kids do you have, Kevin?
I have 6 kids.
So are they all living with you, or?
No, I haven't seen them for over a year.
Any of them?
No, none of them.
For a year?
Over a year.
Okay.
I've been in a separation from my wife and family. Ruby invited me to leave the home.
Invited you to leave the home.
Thought about the choices that I've made in my life and the way that I've treated her.
And did you ever try to reach out to the kids, drop by the home, or was there?
I honored the separation boundary that we agreed to.
When was the last time you saw Ruby?
the last time I saw her was the 18th of this month. We met she requested me to sign over vehicles, or the titles to the vehicles. The vehicle that she drives were all in my name.
When's the last time you physically saw Russell or Eve?
The day that I moved out, July 24th, 2022. So my job is to financially provide for them.
I was trying to figure out how much of a role do you play in the caretaking of specifically of those two kids?
I pay the bills.
Okay.
With my
Not
job,
the question.
I provide the money, goes into a shared bank account, and that's why I won't be involved.
As the conversation went on, Kevin seemed to be just as in the dark as the
Ooh.
investigators.
So close. That was not the question.
Is it ex-wife? Is he currently a separated wife? Like, who lives in that home with your children?
To be honest, I don't know. I know that she's there with 4 of the children, and our 2 older children have moved out.
This likely came as a shock to investigators. If there were 4 Frankie children still living at home, that meant they weren't just missing Julie, but another one of Russell's teenage sisters, Abby. Before launching into a frantic search, the detectives decided to finish talking to Kevin, hoping he could give them an idea of where to look for the girls. As the conversation went on, though, Kevin's story only got stranger.
Who's this female Jody that your wife lives? Do you know a female named Jody?
Okay.
She is a therapist and life coach, and she's...
Do you respect her?
Do I respect her? Yeah, I think she's a very honest, truthful person, yes.
Okay. Is your wife a partner of hers? Is your wife a roommate with her? Your kids are living in her house.
The issue is all these people ask for a lawyer, but they don't actually ask for a lawyer. They're not, I would like to speak with my lawyer. I'm not answering questions without a lawyer. They don't just say that and then stop talking. They're like, I don't know, I think I should talk to a lawyer. Like, should I talk to a lawyer? I don't know. What do you think? Maybe I should call my lawyer first. I don't know, my lawyer said I should talk to them for, like, none of those are concrete statements enough for you to be within the legal realm of you have now asked for a lawyer, okay? They can still question you at that point. That is not sufficient enough to have actually asked for a lawyer. Keep that in mind. Be very aware of that, okay? You need to be... I would like to speak to my lawyer. I will not be answering questions. I plead the fifth. Thank you. Like, you need to be very clear and concise with that. Otherwise, they will keep asking you questions.
Jody had become unimaginably twisted behind the scenes.
Are you involved with their business efforts, or...
But also, you have to be fully booked and processed before you get to talk to a lawyer. So you're not just gonna be able to be like, as you're getting arrested, like, I need to talk to my lawyer. No, bitch. You get to go to the station. You get to get fucking booked. Then you get to talk to your lawyer.
Less on her own channel in favor of working with Jody.
Yeah, your right to remain silent. You have to actually remain silent. Otherwise, it doesn't do anything.
Those things on there. Why were they commenting those things?
Like.
That's a good question. We had a son who was...
Yeah, some people just can't help themselves. Alright, let me swap it back.
Yes, this was Chad.
Actually, no, not swapping back.
None of this is strange or odd. You can get on YouTube and find out all sorts of stuff on this.
Eventually, Ruby stopped posting on her private YouTube account altogether, which Kevin said eliminated 90% of the family's income. Her last video on Jody's channel, though, had come out just 2 days ago. In the interrogation room, Kevin shared more about the situation, which led to public outcry against the Frankies.
The plan is we're doing a free cum show. That's the plan. That's the whole plan. Probably start with the cum show, movie, do a count for a second cum show. That's probably the
We said
plan.
you can sleep anywhere you want. Sleep on the couch, sleep on the pull-out bed, sleep on the floor for all we care, but you're not sleeping in that room with your brother. He chose to sleep on a beanbag. So, 9
We're gonna
months
brainstorm.
later, he had made a lot of changes in his life.
Where's brainstorming?
And
There's
he was ready
brainstorming.
to, and we had moved by that time. And so we had a new house, and he was ready to move into his own building. Made a video about it. And
Okay,
in
February.
the video, he mentioned something to the effect of, I've been sleeping for 9 months on a beanbag. And that is what all the uproar was about.
This wasn't Ruby's only run-in with the law. Shockingly, just 5 days before her arrest, she'd been pulled over while driving with her kids in the car.
Hello.
Girl.
You know how fast you're going right there? Okay. Got you going 57 and a 35.
Ruby was sent on her way with only a speeding ticket. Back with Kevin, he explained that the situation with his oldest son, Chad, was the catalyst for Jody getting involved with the family. She was hired as Chad's therapist and had the boy personally paying her $900 a month. From there, her involvement with the family only grew. How this could have led to the breakup of the family and the near starvation of 2 of the children was yet to be explored.
During your marriage, how was disciplining your kids? How would you discipline your kids?
Yeah, I'm not going to answer that question.
Are you aware of the physical condition of your children?
No.
Yeah, I'm not gonna answer that question.
No,
Okay. Okay.
I've chosen to trust my wife with this. That was part of the agreement of our separation.
Kevin was about to learn the harrowing consequences this decision has caused.
We received a phone call from 911 on our dispatch that
I was always gonna go back to the B, don't worry.
13-year-old boy was knocking on doors in a
Okay.
neighborhood asking for food and water. So he had duct tape on his extremities, on his hands, on his ankles, and those were covering rope burns that were used.
If you're just
to
playing the
tie him
video in the background and it just
No, girl. We're reacting to the video. And also, the video is not on the screen, is it? Use your noggin. I believe in you. Go look up the H3 lawsuit. Learn what fair use is. You can do it. It's a Google search away.
By the Department of Child and Family
Okay.
Services to remove both Russell and Eve from your wife's care. Do you understand that?
I understand.
Would you condone that behavior?
Would I condone that behavior?
That's my job. My job is to find out your knowledge of the treatment of these precious children.
Where's the reaction? If you stick your hand up your fucking ass and then pull it out and unlodge whatever the fuck is up there, you'll find the reaction. Okay?
No human being should be treated like that.
The investigators stepped out to give Kevin a few private moments to come to terms with what he'd just learned. When the investigative team returned
Munchie
10
food.
minutes later, Kevin took the opportunity
The
to
stance.
ask a burning
The kitty
question.
stance.
What's going to happen?
The way his little feet are when he's eating is so cute. Why are you using baseless ad hominems? Aww. Are you triggered? Does it hurt your feelings? Does it hurt your little feelings when I don't react to the whole video?
The police decided
I'm sorry for not constantly interrupting it to give commentary.
this, though, failed to get a reaction.
Dumb bitch.
Makes you want to let you know what your criminal charges for, so you're under arrest. It's going to be 2 counts.
No, I didn't move.
Second-degree felony, child abuse.
It's just dark right now.
You understand that or no?
He's so angry. He's so angry.
Well, yeah, what have I had to say?
Medical clearance that needs
There's nothing to have
need
said.
medical attention before you go to the jail.
I'm sorry that you need your hand held through listening to a fucking video, but the rest of us aren't troglodytes, so we can, like, just keep up with it. Okay?
I was concerned about
Yeah.
it. I know you don't believe that. So I've had an opportunity to talk to your husband, kind of worried about your circumstances, and
Also, if you would stop yapping, I'd be able to talk about the video, but you keep fucking yapping. So here we are. Now I'm making fun of you instead of reacting to the video. Because you decided to be a dumb bitch. Like, try turning on your brain, and then maybe you'd be able to understand this.
Kevin learns more from the investigators.
How are you a dumb bitch? Oh, because you're saying dumb things and being a bitch while doing it. Okay, that's how.
I can tell you're caught off guard.
And the fact that you can't even understand that kind of proves the point, doesn't it? That you're dumb and a bitch. A little tiny bitch. Little tiny bitch baby violin. Tiniest little bitch baby violin for you. And your lack of reaction you're getting. Because you keep fucking bitching and moaning in my chat.
What you're talking about. Like, it's just, it sounds like a horror movie.
Babe, you still don't know what fair use is. So,
And what
bye.
you're sharing with me just feels like a sucker punch. I feel really
Also, the really cool thing about body cam is it's actually not copyrightable.
hurts. I know you're all going
It's
to
public. It's body cam
I know you
footage.
all have the best interests of my kids.
Which is what we're watching right now. If you kept up.
Thank you, thanks. That means a lot.
But also, you're interrupting me. I'm trying to brainstorm right now.
It's all my kids.
Chat. What are we doing for February?
My wife back.
It was doubtful either Ruby or Jody would be getting out of jail anytime soon.
He's going to jail too,
Jody
right? Like,
grappled with this through the lens of religion while speaking with a friend she called from the county jail.
religion.
And I don't know if I'm going to be like some kind of example, but when I get out of here, I have a story to tell, and I am going to try to do everything I can to protect the children, because that's what's happening.
What should the theme for Valentine's Day be?
Horribly abused. Well, I have just been begging him, like, you've got to explain this
Thank
to
you,
me.
Cupid?
Like, I cannot logically figure out what's going on here. I mean, I shouldn't be here. I haven't done anything wrong.
Ruby, too, made
Definitely a
some equally
boyfriend
baffling
experience,
claims
vid.
during her jailhouse phone calls.
Let's see, how much?
Upsetting thing is that I am completely misunderstood.
What happened to leaving? True. The dumb bitch is still here for some reason. Guess she didn't get enough fucking attention from me.
Poor Jody, they misinterpret her, they misunderstand
poor
her.
Jody.
She puts her neck out on the line for people, and then they get mad at her. I mean, it is just horrendous. It's horrendous. And you know what? Every Joseph Smith, every wonderful man of God has had to be misunderstood. And I wake up on them.
Trying to think. So I have next week to film.
It wasn't
Sorry,
all
not next week. The week
twisted
after to
news,
film.
though. In a stroke
The
of
last
luck,
week
the
of
police
January to
located
film.
Julie and Abby. Shockingly, they were nowhere near the family home in Springville. Rather, they were located more than 20 miles away at a house belonging to Ruby's friend and fellow Connections member, Pam. How she'd gotten there, though, remained in question. Pam was handcuffed when the police arrived and agreed to answer some questions while waiting for additional investigators to arrive. While one officer sat with her, the other took the opportunity to check in with Julie.
Do you need medical attention?
No, Jean, you're fine, you're fine.
Okay. Is there a reason
I already
you're so
have
scared
it
right now?
slotted, so I should be good.
It's us? Okay. Well, I'm sorry if you've had a negative interaction with law enforcement in the past, okay? My intention is not to scare you.
Yeah?
Do you go to school?
Are you a kitten?
Down the driveway, Pam was unhandcuffed when investigators arrived from Springville. She told them that she'd received a call from Ruby asking her to pick up two of her daughters while she dealt with a family emergency.
Sneaky
Up until
bitch.
this point, the officers were under the impression that it was only Julie at the house, but Pam clarified that her older sister, Abby, was also there. Thankfully, neither she nor Julie appeared to be in physical distress like Russell or Eve. Julie and Abby appeared hesitant to go with DCFS representatives when they arrived, but were safely taken into custody to await the outcome of the investigation. The uncertainty over Abby and Julie's whereabouts had been answered, but so many questions remained. First and foremost, the quandary of what could have happened to leave Russell and Eve so frail and traumatized. Kevin returned to the police station with his lawyer for a second interview. The additional details...
I think the more shocking thing is that the other two aren't traumatized, but...
Have you found
Girl.
the pen papers?
First of all, I'm a man, you dumb fucking bitch. You're not beating the dumb bitch allegations. I quite literally keep talking about the video, but you're too much of a dumb fucking cunt to understand that for some reason. Not sure what's not clicking here, but like I've been talking about the video. Like, just go watch the video. You dumb whore. Go somewhere else. Go search it. It's no one's job for you to find the video. If you were less of a dumb bitch, it'd be really easy for you to find it. Because you're a dumb bitch, guess you're not gonna be able to watch the video. And I'm gonna just keep talking over it and calling you a dumb fucking bitch. And then you won't be able to hear it, and you won't be able to, like, reverse search it. You won't be able to find it because you're too much of a dumb bitch. And you're still here, so I think that you have a humiliation kink. That's kind of embarrassing for you to be seeking out to get off to on YouTube, of all places. Like, that's kind of weird of you. It's very odd. It's odd behavior. Don't take your kink out on the rest of us, please.
I don't have a really hard time understanding.
It's not consensual. So...
According to the journal, Russell and Eve were locked in closets, made to do physical labor, wall sits, jump on a trampoline, stand out in the rain, and carry heavy boxes up and down the stairs.
He was the rock and roll president?
When Eve slipped and fell while carrying the boxes, Ruby accused her of doing so on purpose, and then shaved her head as punishment.
Bro, what the fuck?
And this was just brushing the surface of what the children endured.
I've never had a kid quite like Eve, but she does not like to sit and listen. I don't know if that's just her personality and she just needs me to be more strict with her than what
I'm trying to decide it, like, if I want to do, like...
Or if she is displaying hyperactivity tendencies. So I'm going to try to figure that out today. I honestly don't know which way it's going to go. She knows that I mean it, and I'm going to carry through with it. If she absolutely is not capable, then I'm going to maybe take further measures to figure out if there's hyperactivity tendencies going on.
That's gonna be really adorable when you reach out to them and they tell you to fuck off, because it's definitely fair use. And also they're not gonna respond to you because they have millions of subscribers and they don't care.
Under some very strange circumstances.
I'm telling on you because you called me a dumb bitch. And I'm gonna just continue to be a dumb bitch and throw a big bitch tantrum. Wham! And I'm gonna use this as an excuse to go try to talk to a big YouTuber because no one else will give me attention otherwise. This is the only attention I'm ever gonna get. So I'm gonna try to get every little fucking suckling titty out of it you can.
She presented this as
again, embarrassing. Keep your kink away from us. We get it. You're into being humiliated and you're into being called a dumb bitch, which is why you haven't fucking left. Most people, if they were getting bullied this hard, would have fucking left. But because you have a humiliation kink, you're still here. If you remain, you will be proving my point that you have a humiliation kink. If you say one more thing, it's proof that you have a humiliation kink, so be my guest and prove it.
All night Eve screamed and cried
on
the tiled floor.
Look who has a humiliation kink.
Eve admits to putting on a show for her mother.
Aw,
Eve said she
that's
wants
cute.
to be pitiful. When the investigators read on and learned what torment Eve had endured to reach this level.
Okay, so my plan for February is I think I'm gonna do like a pink skin for every cosplay.
Jody mentioned her
so I want to do like
spirit in one of her jail
pink versions.
When I feel the spirit, I have
pink versions of stuff.
Reactions. I get really like shaky.
Like some stuff's already pink, right?
Or I feel heat. Like,
but I want to do like pink versions of characters that aren't normally pink.
And I was just shaking.
Like all pink characters, I think, is the idea.
Here's what this is.
Back with Kevin, he revealed that while Jody's alleged visions had initially seemed positive, things quickly took a much darker turn.
What about
changed inside the house?
What?
There was a lot
No.
of satanic ones. When she would go into possession
Not neon pink. We're doing good
voices.
pinks
It was
only.
really creepy. But the voices would say, "She's ours. We're not letting go. She is Satan's bride. She's mine. I'm going to marry her." If she was faking
She's Satan's bride. What the fuck?
Satan wanted her as her bride.
Bitch, what the fuck?
Auntie, why are you crying?
This is the day Eve anticipates breaking her 2-day fast.
He cried, baby.
I let Russell know she has hardened her
He's just
heart
a
and will do one more
baby.
day of fasting to invite her to
Nuggie.
humble. Eve flips out and begins ranting. All day, Eve makes rhymes about my mom forced me and calls it fasting. In his second interview, Kevin
Ooh, should we do pink femboy Raven? Should we do femboy Raven? Let's do femboy
I can't
Raven.
explain some of the stuff that happened while we were there, like crashes in the basement while we were talking upstairs, and plates like in the kitchen just flying off by themselves, like full speed, smashing on the wall and falling to the floor. And I don't have any way to explain it other than there's some crazy going on.
What the
On
fuck?
other occasions, Eve was doused with water in the dog wash and made to sleep on the basement floor. And it only got worse going forward. Kevin, too, said that back in 2021...
No, literally, like, the links are in the description. Everyone in chat is watching this video with me, therefore every single person is giving it a view also, because I'm not playing the video. It's just audible. It's just audible so people can sync it up correctly, so we're playing it at the same time. Like, there's, like I said, they're a dumb bitch. Like, it was pointless to actually try to, like, argue against them because they were too fucking stupid. The babies. But yeah, no, it's absolutely not breaking
After
for
the bishop
babies.
left, the first attempted fix was for Jody to move in with another family involved with connections. The opinions Kevin shared about what happened with that family reflect only his beliefs, and we have not been able to verify them.
According to them,
You're so needy.
after 6 weeks of trying to seduce the husband of the family, they kicked her out.
While there was no way to prove that Jody had been held against her will, the police knew for a fact that Russell and Eve had been.
Yeah.
Ruby documented one particularly
Really?
confrontation between Russell and Jody, whom she refers to frequently as G-Joe. G-Joe takes Russell on a little walk to the
I'll throw a girl cosplay in, throw people a bone.
love twisted. G-Joe then pushed Russell into the pool.
What's one we could do?
Meanwhile, Kevin recounted the events after Jody either escaped or was kicked out of the other family's home.
It was at that point that they said, "Why don't you take her up to your house?" And I was like, "Oh, hell no. Like, I don't want this in my house." But I was beaten over the head with it. Like, that's really insensitive.
Dude, they're so cute.
You know, she's done so much to help our family.
Are you hiding? Are you hiding?
You're being selfish, and she has needs.
Hiding
and,
puppy.
Come on, like, it won't be for long. And so I relented, and I was like, okay.
Later in his second interview, Kevin told the police about the drastic changes that took place in the Frankie house after Jody moved in.
The moment she showed up in my house,
See, that's why I'm like, who's worse? Jody or the mom? Because I don't think any of this would have happened without Jody. But obviously none of it would have happened without the mom either. It would have not happened without either of them. And this motherfucker should have called the cops so long ago and snitched on all of this fucking bullshit. But no, he allowed this shit to happen.
Whenever she started to, like, go into a trance and go into possession.
Not Jody Arias. Oh god, the other worst fucking bitch to exist.
Every 4 hours a night, and then it moved every 2 hours a night, then it moved every hour at night, and then at some point Ruby said, "You know what, I'm just going to start sleeping in there, and if I need you, I'll come down and get you."
Kevin said that Ruby and Jody began sleeping in the
Here,
same
I'll link
bed.
you again.
However, this was only the beginning, and soon Kevin
Here's what
noticed
we're
that
watching.
he was being subjected to unique restrictions.
This is my drawing, yes. This is my amazing drawing.
I couldn't come into the kitchen to eat. Give me permission. And the upstairs where Jody roamed was completely off limits.
Jinx.
Ruby would dictate all of the terms of how our interactions would be when we would talk.
A femboy Valentine's Jinx.
No matter how much.
Because I can't do a girl version because I don't have time to make the fucking hair.
Be, truthful and
fucking hair will be the death of me.
Every week it was like, you're being manipulative, you're being selfish, you're lying, you're hiding something, you're still hiding stuff. And I really started to question my sanity, honestly. It became more and more and more and more and more isolated.
This one is watermelon.
List
it's
of
good.
men that I can make phone calls to.
This appeared to be a method Ruby repeated with Russell at Jody's house. Ruby recounted in the journal how she woke one night to find Russell missing, and a note written in pebbles on the balcony which read, "Jail. I will call when I get there." Panicked, Ruby said she and Jody searched the house, then got in their cars and began driving around looking for Russell, which Ruby described as racing the devil. They brought him home. Disturbingly, she went on to describe.
Okay, what are some that I have in the closet already that I don't need to make?
The next day is like stitching up a patient knowing you.
Why would I draw your profile picture?
Okay, look at me. Don't say help anymore.
You just said it.
Yeah, so I'm very clear what I'm talking about. Don't say that again.
The dumb bitch was the friends we made along the way.
On your face.
Kevin explained that the situation never improved as everyone tried to appease
So I was completely cut off. If I went to my church leaders, I was.
We could do a cat, just cat boy. Valentine's cat boy.
And if I went to anybody, I was seeking enablement. I felt trapped. And that's where I was all the way up until the last week of July.
Okay, what's the girl cosplay I should do?
Called me one day out of the blue and just
I'm thinking maybe
I don't understand why you're not getting it.
While everything the police had learned so far
I don't know how many videos I should do.
They would soon realize that it almost got unimaginably worse for the children. Based on the journal entries, the authors believed that the children's bodies needed to be engaged
so I can
in
film
good work as punishment.
I can
Just
film
as
2
Ruby and Jody
videos
set out to look for rural land in Arizona for the
this
Frankie
month.
children to work, Ruby got a text. I found the land. As the move to Arizona loomed dangerously closer, it became obvious that the women wanted the pair to choose punishment over respite.
I can do 6
In an
before
emotional phone
Valentine's
call
Day.
made from her jail cell, Jody had this to say on the topic.
I have time to film 6 videos before Valentine's Day. If they're shorter, and
I woke up, the spirit told me,
I work
"It's all
quickly."
the devil. You've seen him, and he uses these kids, and he uses all of us as the adults, the parents that don't hold the kids accountable. So now it's abusive to make a kid sleep on the floor. It's abusive, or it's abusive to, it's ridiculous.
That seems like a lot. Okay, you're
This was
right.
the sort of stance
Let me not
Jody
go
put forth
overboard.
through her program, Connections. At its peak, her Instagram had over 10,000 followers.
I will
leading
film
the
2
police
next
to
week,
wonder
though.
just how many other children might have suffered the ramifications of her influence. Later, in the midst of the investigation, Kevin continued his story of his family's breakdown.
So that separation continued all the way up until the holidays, maybe. And then Ruby ended that separation. Jody went home the second week of January. But by that time, Ruby, Pam, and Jody were completely determined to do this work that they felt God had for them. I thought it was crazy. I thought it was just crazy.
When talking with Kevin, the police learned just how far Ruby was willing to go to pursue her work with Jody.
She wanted to legally, work with Jody's attorney to give Jody 8 passengers and become an employee.
How about 5? Let's do 5, and then we'll have an extra one to post on Valentine's Day.
And Ruby gets nothing
Yeah.
in return. Our YouTube manager
We'll do
at
5.
the time was red flags,
Jean.
how to tell you she's scamming you.
Okay, we'll do 5. So,
During this issue of Ruby and Jody's business and
Clown Girl?
Ruby
Clown
made some
Girl.
interesting claims in one of
Clown
her calls
Girl.
from jail. In fact, she seemed to be changing her attitude towards Jody entirely.
clowns, for some, dressing like a clown gives me way less gender dysphoria, so,
Never received wages from Connections or Jody. In 2019, I hired her as
we'll do that.
a counselor for my
We'll
son.
do that. Yeah.
2020, I paid her see my
Well, I have a sale going right now. It's pretty cheap at the moment. It's like $1 something for a month. So you could theoretically,
that befell the Frankie children.
you know,
This became clear
do
when
that, and then you could get all of the
journal
past
and gained
content.
further insight into the disturbing reasons she and Jody were looking into moving to Arizona.
No,
Jody and I
babe.
took Eve out into
No,
the
it's not
desert.
linked with autism.
She went out into the heat, barefoot. Eve still tried to run. She screamed for another family, water, food, care, love. Oh, Eve, a manipulative ploy. Ruby's journal entry about taking Eve to the desert became even more
Dude, I
heartbreaking.
fucking hate them.
Apparently, it was only after Eve collapsed on the road exhausted that Ruby took her home, but not for long. The very next day, Ruby, Russell, Eve, and Julie all returned to the desert. For the next 3 days, the children were made to weed and tidy a cemetery on a nearby Native American reservation. They were
Which, mind you,
shoes or gloves.
they weren't allowed to be there, and they got kicked out because they were being weird and
At one
racist.
point, Russell became so desperate to escape
I remember
the heat
that.
he stuck his head in the toilet. Footage of this suffering was captured by a local who explained in no uncertain terms to Ruby that she was not welcome there and that she would be filing a police report.
As you should.
This, Ruby wrote in her journal, was a sign
Bro.
that the devil does
No,
not want
V-Day
us to take
Clown
Russell
is
out of society.
amazing. It's great.
Apparently relocating to Arizona
I do-
was
we
their
do
chosen
love- we
method of
do love
avoiding
clowns.
further unwanted attention. One has to wonder how long the plan to get to Arizona was.
Ooh,
in
what about, like,
process,
Pink
though,
Goth?
Based on an interaction Kevin mentioned happened before the separation.
Pink goth boy.
Started threatening me.
So like
with
all the same normal
separation.
stuff that I would do for a goth outfit, but
This isn't
pink.
about money. This is about doing God's work. So we continued in that dynamic for the next 6 or 7 months until
Yes, pastel
she
goth,
went
but all
on a
pink.
trip with
I feel like that would be good.
Jody and Pam down to
Blackpink
and I think they
in your area.
when I read her journal that she went into Mexico or something.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Drugs for the emergency kits. And when she came back from that trip, before she even brought the bags into the house, she pulled me in and said, "I want to talk with you," and that's when she asked me to leave.
I like.
And so Kevin left and got an apartment in
Okay, and now we need to plan what is going to be
the house in Ivans to live with Jody, where the lives of her children would
stream
become a
exclusive
living nightmare.
video.
Back with Kevin, he said that when Ruby initiated contact again, he had no idea the sinister plan she had in store for their children.
Around that time, things with Ruby started.
Yeah, but I feel like you should have maybe called the cops before it got to this point, bro. Maybe you should have tried to see your kids in a year. Because you say you haven't seen them in a year. Like,
Me to sign over two
maybe
of our
try to
cars,
see
wanted me
them.
to sign them over
I don't
in her
know.
name.
Just a thought.
I'm in total compliance mode at this point. Just like, I'm a good husband, you see? You can trust me.
Ruby's comments on the journal somehow managed to become even more disturbing. She wrote, "This girl would choose to be shot and die than to humble." Even that wasn't the most disturbing part, though, because after locking Eve in the closet overnight, they decided to treat her injuries from the cactus.
Ew, no, I do
Ruby
not do
said,
OnlyFans.
"The spirit was very strong as Julie and I witnessed Jody cleaning what did not deserve to be clean." Kevin continued his story, discussing the moment he found that his family had disappeared to live in Ivans, leaving their own house empty.
But when I returned to the house, everything was packed up. And a neighbor came over and said she asked for the HOA rules and mentioned to him that she wanted to rent the house out.
No, Fansly is not OnlyFans. That's a very different thing.
Kidding me?
Completely different culture.
Wanted to sell the house, but couldn't because my name was on the mortgage.
And another phone call revealed that the Arizona scheme had gotten further along than anyone yet
What do we do
knew.
for the stream
One shudders to
exclusive?
think what could have happened if Russell hadn't escaped before the move.
I pulled the money, and I have it in a bag.
With you? Do the police have it?
Oh, I don't know what
I should just have it be like a fucking tranny photo set. Just really lean into just doing as much trans colors
In a
as
stunning twist, the person
as
on the
possible.
other end of the phone was none other than Kevin himself. In the days following Ruby's arrest,
Just-
the pair made several phone
Fuck,
calls
I need
where
like
Kevin
a-
tried to ensure he received custody of the children and secured the money that Ruby had pulled out. Kevin's
I need a
demeanor
printed
towards
button down.
Ruby in these calls might be unexpected.
I am committed to our family. I'm committed to you and our marriage. No matter what happens, I will.
You should troll. I mean, you can if you want to. All colors and sizes.
During this call, Kevin
Some people do say OnlyFans in the sense of they just mean doing porn, which is a weird to me. It's like they've never heard of either before. Trolls you. Ew.
The only thing more shocking than the bag's disappearance was where Ruby had gotten the funds in the
Also,
first
guys,
place.
these fucking
Kevin and
chips.
his lawyer revealed the source
Honey
of the missing
barbecue. Oh my god, they're so good.
$85,000 while speaking with police.
I need ideas.
She cleaned out their bank accounts.
The kids' savings account.
Yeah.
Wow.
And yours too. Your joint account.
Yeah.
And that's where that money came from. So I don't know if you can have, or if I need to have a discussion with the county attorney. Kevin would kind of like his kids' money back.
Unfortunately, tracking down the money and attempting to return it to the children would likely become a separate civil case. While Ruby didn't comment on this directly,
Like, at least the
while
dad
in jail,
didn't, like,
she
actively
had more
partake,
thoughts to share
but he was
behind
a bystander in this, so I'm not giving him passes.
On another call with her parents, Ruby proofread a court statement she wrote to address her children and acknowledge her actions.
I would do anything in this world
True,
for
weed
you.
is the doping.
My willingness to sacrifice all for you was masterfully manipulated into something very ugly. I took from you all that was safe and soft and good. I took from you your mother. How terrifying this must have been for you. I will never ever stop crying for hurting your tender soul.
Oh, shut up, bitch.
You are such a very precious part of me. I'm so very sorry.
You didn't act like
No
it.
apology in the world could begin to undo the horrible trauma experienced by the Frankie children. In contrast to Ruby's attempt to make amends, Jody's
Oh my God.
response was the same as it was at the beginning of the investigation.
The Lord said,
Not the trans troll.
first they'll lay their hands on you and persecute you, delivering you up to the synagogue and into
The baby.
And the children shall rise up against their parents and shall cause them to be put to death.
The fuck?
That statement right there is what's going on with me.
Girl, what?
The children shall rise up and put their parents to death, and ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake.
Ultimately, Ruby and Jody were charged with 6
Fansley's
felony
TOS
counts of
is super
child
lame.
abuse and neglect each.
But
rather than go to trial, Ruby and Jody pleaded guilty to 4 counts.
it's way better than
Though
OnlyFans.
their cases were adjudicated separately, they received the same sentences. On each count, Jody and Ruby were sentenced to serve between
Like, OnlyFans is
15
worse.
years in prison. The sentences were to be consecutive, meaning both women could be behind bars for up to 60 years, which could be the rest of their lives. Kevin continues to lobby for custody of his children, who were taken by DCFS and placed in foster care. The Frankie's oldest daughter, Sherry, is writing a book about her upbringing, and has requested the
Yeah, I
public
always read the TOS on
privacy of her
websites I'm working
as
on.
they attempt to recover. While their current
Like, I know the
status is
TOS
unknown,
of
we can only hope that the
TikTok,
Frankie children
Instagram,
will
Twitter,
last experiencing the kindness and gentleness
Discord.
that they deserve.
Nah. Bro. Fuck the mom. Fuck Jody. Rot in jail. Rot under the jail. Dad should be on a watch list. He should not have access to the kids, because he's clearly not doing enough to prevent that situation. Yeah, it's annoying as fuck that family does that, and I don't understand why. Like, hello, you have to tell us. We haven't, but also I have to leave. So, help me brainstorm this last one. And then I have to go for a bit. and prep for the next stream. Fix my nose. No, I wish they told us. It's so annoying. Stop, that's funny. We could do an Alstafo one. He does have pink hair, this is correct. Put my chips away. So annoying. The annoying part is I messaged Fansly and was like, I do cosplay. There's a lot of fucking I have a lot of weapons in my content that are, I feel like, clearly fake, but you don't seem to agree with me. Like, oh my god. I already did Femboy Donald Duck, yeah. Did that for Halloween. That was a fun one. Trying to think of one that's just like one of the easy cosplays that I've got in my closet that's just like one everyone really likes, like Samus or Diva or Alstafo. I mean, I could do any of those three. I could do... Like, I wish Alstafo had a bodysuit. And then I was like, I could put him in a bodysuit. I could do Femboy 02. Yeah, let's do Femboy 02. Perfect. Perfect. Yes. 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 Femboy 02 is a good one always. Okay. Cool. Well, we'll probably plan a bit more on the next stream. Here, let me swap over. So we'll probably plan more on the next stream. We'll start off by just, I want to like give people a chance to like join stream. I don't want to just immediately do a cum show. So I think I'll hang out with you guys for an hour. Then an hour in, we'll do a cum show. Maybe we'll do like a dildo add-on count or something like that. I don't know. we'll add something. We'll do something for like an hour. We'll chill. We'll hang out. Brainstorm more, maybe. Something. And then we'll do the first one. And then we will probably watch a movie or something. So, don't know what movie. I feel like we already had something planned. I don't remember what it was. But if we can remember what it was. Yeah. Ugh, dude, I do love Dawn to Dawn. It's very good. I want to cosplay, but I haven't decided who or how or what yet. Yeah, let's go! Let's go, JPeterman! Let's go! I said that so weird. Exactly, we'll watch an episode of Hotel Hell, wait for everyone to join us. Then do it. And then we'll watch a movie. We will give a count for another one. Depending on how that goes, that'll happen. At most, we'll watch 2 movies. I don't want to go super late. So, yeah. Woo! No, it's for everybody. Everyone can join the stream. Everyone can join, everyone can hang out, but I will meet you over there. I'll probably put the screen up like 30 minutes in advance or something like that. I'll put it up ahead of time. So you guys have music. I might just put it up now, just so you have music to listen to. I won't actually start recording until I start streaming though, so ask if I have been recording when I start streaming, because I might not have remembered. So, okay? Okay. I will see you over on Fansly at 7 o'clock. After I've eaten. Hopefully. Alright. Mwah! Thank you! Welcome back! I'm excited for what we have in store.